Good evening, good evening, good evening, everybody. How are we doing? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing amazing. I hope we're having a wonderful day. It is Friday, and that means we get to enjoy ourselves a little bit. How is everybody? I hope everybody is having a wonderful day. We are live over on YouTube, over on Twitch, and over on Quick Kick, and we are going to be reviewing your streams. Let's see if I have everything set up and ready. There's one thing I am worried about. I can't see any of the YouTube chat right now. I think that is going to solve itself in just a minute. Frosty, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the resub as well. You absolute legend. And then we have, who do we have over here? We have Aras Volteal, we have Maria, we have Nimue, we have Michael, we have Mutes, we have Chicken Nuggy, we have Tuna Wing, and we have Boo Susan. And of course, thank you so much for the follows over on Kick, Vink, Jova, and Servant's Own. Hello, Mixie Woo. Hello, Kettle Fear. Thank you so much for the follow on Kick as well. We're going to jump in. We're going to come over to the other side. Let's see if we can do this. Hey! And there we go. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hope we're all doing great. Are we ready for the weekend? Because I can tell you guys right now, I am. I mean, I didn't grab any water before the stream, which is a me problem, I suppose. I'll go and grab that in a little bit. But yeah, I am very much ready. I hope I'm coming through clear. I hope everybody's doing well. Hey, Burn Pile, how you doing? I hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. I can see we are indeed active on all platforms. I have our list of sign-ups open. If you do want to sign up for the stream reviews, make sure to check it out. Over on YouTube. You have the link to sign up in your description. Over on Twitch, you have the link to sign up in chat, at the top of chat, and I've also just pinned it over on Kick. So if you want to check it out on Kick, you should be able to do that too. It should be good fun today. I have a few people that I have picked out, of course, to start with, and we are gonna have a very good time. Sweet neat memes, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick, and B Roundtown, aka Browntown, how you doing over on Kick as well? Thank you for the follow. Kings and Queens, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. Thank you very much. How is everybody? Frosty, how was your stream? Thank you again so much for the raid. If you guys don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I run the Content Delta channel over on YouTube. We also play loads of games here on the Twitcherverse, but mostly we give stream advice for streamers that are looking to grow their stream. Hey, Comperska, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Modern Geek with Crash, how are you doing over on the YouTubes? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Apaza, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick as well. You're an absolute legend. How you doing, Kings and Queens? Hope you're doing well. We are in for a treat. I have pre-selected 2 channels. Normally we do 3, but we've only had, up until now, we've had 13 signups. So there is a very high chance you guys are going to be picked, which is fantastic. Captain Lady, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick as well. I'm feeling good. I managed to do so much work this week. I have all my shorts ideated. I need to write them on Sunday. I'll write, record, and edit a few on Sunday. I have them all ideated until the end of the month. I updated both my ad overlay and my goal bar widget, which should now both work, which is really, really nice. Hey, Killer, welcome in over on the Kick side as well. Thank you for the follow. So that should be a really, really good fun. If you guys want to grab those, you know where to find them. Go check them out. Check out the website, contentdelta.online. They're free. Like, literally, they are hosted on the website. If I press the right button, you could see that. Just go into the stream shop, scroll down to the free stuff, and they are right here. So the advanced goal bar has been updated, and the ad widget has been updated. The TTS bot has also been updated. And what I've been updating them for mostly is for scaling, so that I designed everything in 1920, right? But now, if you are not in full HD, if you're either in 2K or 4K, or you're in 720p, it doesn't matter. It all automatically tracks. It all automatically tracks right there in your OBS, so you don't have to worry about resizing and stuff. It just does it. It just does it for you. Rear Silver, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And who do we have here? Jody Farmer, thank you so much for the follow as well. Very kind, very kind. Thank you very much. Let's see. What do we have here? Who have we said hi to everybody? I think we have said hi to everybody. That is lovely. I'm doing really well, thank you. I'm doing really well. That emote is slightly disturbing, but you know what? I'll take it. We have a lot of reviews that we can do today. We'll be reviewing you guys all evening. And we will do this again next month. Or not next month, at the end of the month. I always do 2 of these every single month. And it's gonna be fantastic. Go for it, go for it. And hey, Ollie, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you. Grew it all myself. Hey, Scylla, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Baumcraft and Kiddle, thank you so much for the follows over on the Kick side as well. You guys are absolute legends. We are going to, I think we're just gonna jump straight on in. There's not been much Twitch news lately. Like, the most important news is going to impact 3 people. Which, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Rare Scalro, how are you doing? Thank you for the follow. And Kings and Queens End, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick as well. Not Krill, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, so for those that don't know yet, there is a new development for US content creators. I know we don't get many of them here, but for those that do listen to this or, you know, follow the stream over on YouTube in the VOD, YouTube content creators in the US can now make up to $25,000 in tips, and you won't have to declare them on your taxes. They are tax-free, which can be massive if you are going from it feels like you're going from, oh, I'm struggling to make income, to, yes, now I can make, like, now there is a certain amount of income that comes in tax-free, which means you just keep that, right? It's not, you don't have to declare it. Well, you have to declare it, but it's tax-free. So it's just directly into your pocket instead of losing 40 to 50% on income taxes. Doing good. Just got done moving and settling in. Nice. I hope you enjoy the new house. Nail Grinder, Modern Geek Crash. Thank you so much for the follows. Absolute legend. You're going to move to the USA so you can keep your whole $1. I mean, it is massive for content creators because don't forget, $25,000 is 50 to 75% of your minimum wage, right? It could be 50 to 75% of literally your living standard, which can be really, really nice. Of course, you first need to have an audience to get the 25,000, but you know, I say, no, that seems fairly fair actually. As a, like, if you make what I would say 50 to 75,000, no, I would say 40 to 50,000. You can get around decently in some US states. Not many, but some definitely. I will, D-Rec and Mark Pre. Thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. Thank you very, very much. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Let me see. Obi-Wan, you have a question for me. I think I might just quit. You just hit a total of 1,000 followers. First off, congratulations. Your wife says it feels like you have a secret life and you can't get her to watch. It's not like you're hiding anything. It's all live and online. Any tips? Oh, Obi-Wan. That is a really good question. And I think there are, like, we can talk about ways to prevent that. But more importantly, we have to solve it right now. Right? Like, there's things you can do before you get to this point, and there are things you can do now. Yes, you absolutely can, Blue Mamber. If you look in the description on YouTube, then you can find the link. Click the link, sign yourself up, and we can, if you're going on the wheel. Where Doug, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Adam Lake and Big Peep, thank you so much for the follow. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. So I understand why Obi-Wan is having like where this difficulty comes from, because one of the mistakes that I made when I started streaming the first time around was sort of I decided I was going to start streaming, and when you just decide that and you don't talk it over with your partner, you don't explain, hey, this is gonna require, you know, 3 to 4 days a week of me investing my time and energy for 3 to 4 hours in growing a stream, that makes it really, really difficult. The second time around, what I did was I actually went to Frosty and I said, hey, I'm thinking about picking up streaming again. Would that be possible? And how do we divide the time? And if I take these 3 nights or these 3 nights, and how do you look at that left, right, and center, right? You try and agree with your partner, and if you have kids as well, with your kid, what your schedule is going to be. But I would say, Obi-Wan, if she feels like you're living a secret life, the only one that you can do, the only thing that you can do is try and involve her more. And if you haven't had that conversation about, hey, this is what streaming is, this is what I'm trying to do, this is what my goal is, And I want to see if I can build this to an actual business and, you know, maybe go full time, that sort of stuff. It's just going to take years of investment. You have to get that support. If you do not have that support from your home guard, from your direct family, right? A wife, kids, parents, whatever, it's going to be really, really hard to get through that initial setup. And I mean, my wife, after I actually involved her, became one of my biggest supporters. Don't get me wrong. She now streams herself, which was a good thing. And I would 100% try and involve them in your journey. That's the only way that you can really build your sort of the... It's a business. You build it together. You need to be supporting it together. That is really, really important. And Modern Geek, as you also say, very fortunate your wife loves to watch you when you stream, which is great, right? I have the same situation with Frosty. Frosty is my biggest supporter in that particular case. Or in that particular shape. She has, like, tomorrow, I'm doing a special stream over on my main channel, MathmanEU, where I'm celebrating 2 years as a Twitch partner. Now, she made sure that I bought things for it, planned things for it. She spent all day making, like, she made sure my lunch is ready. She made sure my breakfast is ready. Water's in the cooler. I have energy drinks for when I get tired because she is out all day tomorrow. So that is something that can really affect, like, that can be very, very helpful. And trying to get your partner to support you in that way, I think is really important, especially if you already have a family. Like, if you're single, who cares? Go do your thing. I'm ruining your bitch cred? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Kings and Queens. What a struggle that was to start streaming 5 years ago with your wife. Was she ever frustrated with the entire setup and time invested? Now she loves it and streams with you. That is awesome. That's really, really cool. I will get back to all the follows in just a moment. Luigi, in your case, your GF is not that supportive, but now that you started generating money, not much, but it's something. I mean, it's just involving them, right? Involving them, getting them to join you in your journey. That is the most important bit. Hey, Lizette, how are you doing? That, by the way, also counts for the other side, right? If you have a husband, do the same thing. If you have, you know, people you live with and you are making too much noise, or try and get them, like, excited for these things as well. It's really, really important. Hey, Nometron, how are you doing? I freaking love your name. Welcome in over on the YouTube side. Logan, hello, hello. How are you doing? Tiger Gaming, hello. I hope you're doing well. Checking my loots. How are you? I hope you're doing well as well. And as for the follows, Polar Bear, Zack Attack, Crabe, Skylander, Samet, Big Bad Wolf, Face Pablito, and Gucci Napkins. Thank you so much, all of you, for the follows over on Kick. You're here too? Let's go, checking my loot. Polar Bear, thank you so much for the follow as well. Honestly, you've been a YouTube viewer since viewers control your OBS. That is a while ago. That is over a year ago, I think. Do you know how many streamers are listed and how many you are checking? So, currently, there are 18 people listed. I usually check... It usually comes down to about 8 per stream. But if you've signed up this month, so if you signed up in September, then there is another stream at the end of the month where you can also be selected. That will be on September, I think it's 26th, on another Friday. Yes, September 26th. Having been on that side of things, if they do not understand streaming and everything that involves, you are basically, as far as they can see it, playing games for hours at a time and not spending that valuable time with them. This is true. Hey, checking my loots also over on Kick. Let's go, let's go. Hey, Ricolaza and checking my loots. Thank you so much for the follows. Nometron, if you want to sign up, please use the link in the description. That way I have written permission to have your channel on my channel. Envision NV, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Jade, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. Haven't been on that side of things as Frosty said. Yeah, it is really difficult. And that is why I sort of, especially the second time around, I think we were in a better place in general. I was in a better place for sure. And involving Frosty into the decision-making process has been, for me, the biggest win that I could ever have made. The reason for that is really, really simple. Back when I just started, Frosty didn't really understand it. Then she started streaming herself. And over the years, she's grown out to my manager. She's become the person that takes care of a lot of my events, that helps me think of, like, rewards, helps me plan things, make sure I keep on top of things. All these, like, picks up the parcels from the post box. All these things, like, really help me focus on making the content. And that is in the end what we are supposed to do as the streamers, right? As the content creators. We need to make the content. Let's see. Koala Y, thank you so much for the follow. And Aman, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. Xilke.exe and Master Miner, thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. You'd be pissed if I was your wife. No offense. She might be thinking about the next step for you both and all that. Honestly, it's communication. Communication is key. Hey, Mama Sugar, how are you? That is, for me, I think, the most important step. Because as long as you keep communicating, as long as that path is open, they will be able to talk to you. You've signed up. Hope you get a chance to look at it at some time. You came across my YouTube content from the YouTube algorithm. You're trying your best to update your stuff. That is awesome, though, Modern Geek. You're on the list. You will go on there. We'll give you a nice spin, and it should be fine. Probably not. Let's see. I cut your streaming down and focus on production and quality, maybe. Then you can tell you're learning video editing the majority of the time. I think developing your skills is the most important bit anyway. Like, actually developing your skills is super important. And yes, Frosty is my wife. Frosty's my wife. How will you know what stream you will be checked out? You don't know. No, because you're going onto this wheel. Not everybody is on it right now, but there will be people going onto this wheel. We'll give it a spin, and whatever name comes up, that's the one that we are going to have a look at. Hey, Drade God, enjoy your course. And Caitlin Candy and Foster Hunt. Also, Nika Exam, thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. Thank you very, very much. Content creators start out like any other job. You learn to do all the various jobs, cameraman, sound, producer, etc. When you become proficient, profitable, you can then start delegating the other jobs to others. So you can focus on just the content. I fully agree with that. However, I feel like a lot of jobs, though, when you usually start, Mama Sugar, is that you sort of start with one job, right? If you start working, I'm going to use a very simple thing, in a kitchen, you might start as a pot washer. And you get good at pot washing, and you get good at these things. And then you might be put on the soup station, and you get good at making sauces and soups. And then, you know, once you've doing that, well, you might get put onto the veg station, and you make salads and that sort of stuff. So you slowly build up your skills over time. While at the other side of things, with content creation, it goes the opposite direction. You get... You know, the moment you press that start live button first, you are the technician, the presenter, the host, the scripter, the writer. You are the editor, you are the marketer, you are the social media manager, you are the event manager, you're the community manager. There's so much you have to do all at the same time, which means you need to focus on certain things. And we all know that we're good at certain things and we're bad at certain things, and it's okay to be bad at certain things, right? I'm terrible at social media. I genuinely am. I am bad at keeping up with it. I am bad at, networking. I'm terrible. It's not something I've focused on yet, but I've been really focusing on learning how to do stuff like editing, how to do stuff like writing. Writing is one I've been focusing on a lot. And I feel like as a presenter especially, I have grown. But does that mean I'm a good editor? Yeah, I know how editing works, but it takes so much time. That's the first thing you send away. Literally, the first thing you go, okay, that's going to save me 10 to 20 hours a week. And then you go for something else. And then you go, okay, well, maybe I'm not that good a thumbnail maker. Now, you can learn it yourself, or you can hire somebody to do it. And like that, you slowly build out your skill set, or rather your team's skill set. And in that way, having somebody that can help with a skill set that you might not have, such as your partner, can be very, very helpful. Hey, RGB. Hey, JFG. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Rogue Old Fashioned. Hope you're doing well as well. And thank you all so much for the follows over on Kick. Very kind of you. I don't know what's happening, but sure. Thank you very, very much. Learn everything self first. No. Learn the basics. Understand the basics. That's the most important bit. Rev Bomb, congratulations! You became a Twitch affiliate last week. Congrats. That is massive. Very nicely done. Luigi, when you are multi-streaming, managing the technical limitation and all the things at the same time. Yeah, multitasking is... multitasking is massive when it comes to sort of this... the whole thing that we do. You need to be able to focus on the game. You need to be able to understand the technical side and read chat and respond all at the same time. That is the hardest part to learn. Yeah, go for it, Frosty. Thank you very much. Ultra Dark, thank you so much for the follow. Ergo, thank you so much for the follow. Not Toxic, thank you so much for the follow as well over on Kick. Thank you very, very much. White Owl, how are you doing? Just wanted to say that you were a huge inspiration. Seeing your content made me want to start streaming recently. Oh, that is so kind of you. Thank you very, very much. That is really, really kind. That is awesome. And I hope that you have a lot of fun with it. Please, have fun with it. That is the important bit. You have a template in DaVinci where all your music alerts on screen, sound effects are in folders. So it's basically drag and drop. Frosty, that's a good one to have. Yeah, that's a really, really good thing to have. I have those in Power Bins. I don't know if you are familiar with that in DaVinci. The only thing that I'm still struggling with is... I'm going to call them drag and drop templates, where I could just go, oh, this is something that is in full HD. Let me drag something on there and boom, boom, boom. It's all in the right place. Exactly where I want it to be with the overlays that I wanted to have and that sort of stuff. That doesn't really exist yet, or not in an efficient way, I found, in DaVinci. Hey, Nimmy Kitty. Oh, that is awesome. I hope you're going to have a wonderful time during your streaming journey. I really do. Thank you very much for coming in and giving those kind words. When you raid other channels, should you be raiding creators the same size as you? Griffin, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. And Glitch Crown, thank you so much for the follow as well. Ooh, that is a very good question. You know what? First off, if you're not raiding yet, start raiding. You need to start raiding. Raiding is super important It is a great way to network with other creators. But when you raid, make sure that you keep this in mind. If you are a channel that is looking to raid someone, who you are going to raid is not really important. It is good to think about, but there are two things you need to keep in mind. One, you need to raid somebody who you want to network with. So this could be somebody who you haven't been able to visit in a while, such as a good friend, but more importantly, you also need to raid new people within your niche. Because it is a great way to get to talk to them. The second thing that you need to think about is, if you're going to raid someone that is at most 5 times as big as you. Because if you raid in with 10 or 20 people into somebody that has 50 or 100 viewers, you're still giving them 20% extra viewership. That's absolutely fine. If you want to raid smaller, that is also fine. Komperska, you should have at least 1 viewer. You can have yourself open. Oh, it's ads. Oh, it's ads. One sec. I'll say that again. I'll say it again. Don't worry about it. Amanda, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. So, as I was saying, one of the important things that you once you do start raiding, which you really should do right away, is raid somebody that is either around your size or raid somebody that is at most 5 times bigger than you. Because when you raid them, you will still give 20% of their viewership as a boost. If you go any bigger than that, there's a big chance that you either don't get noticed or you don't get that networking opportunity. I've seen people with two viewers raid people that have hundreds. Literal hundreds. And at that point, you sort of sink into the background. Try and keep it to somebody that's a little closer to yourself. Hey, Epic, how are you doing? You haven't slept? I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Hey, GDP, thank you so much for the follow. And Ellie as well. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Go for it, Komperska. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Yeah, 2 times is also, like, some people will say twice. Some people will say 5 times. Some people will say 10 times. You've rated some streamers that have around 300 viewers. They've been really cool about it. I've seen people, not a joke, raid somebody with 300 viewers that themselves had 15 viewers, and they got instantly banned because they were just trying to get viewers. Okay, that is a problem with the streamer, but still. Ugh. If you raid, you only have 2 viewers, and 1 is you. Is it really worth it? Yes. Networking. Networking is important. Networking is extremely important. And you know what the funny thing is? Let's say you raid somebody in your own niche, right? Let's say you choose to raid somebody that is playing the exact same game as you are. It's just another person playing the exact same game. What do you tell them? 1, you're a streamer. 2, you're playing the same game. You're in the same niche as they are. And 3, you might be somebody to get to know. You start hanging out in their chat. They might come over to you. And then, you know, they go in and say, hey, maybe you want to collab. Maybe you start hanging out together. Have a good time together. And in the end, that is going to be really, really nice. That's going to be really, really useful. Trust me. Any worthwhile streamer is going to appreciate your raid, whether it's 2 or 2,000. I agree, Epic, but you have to agree with me. If you raid in with 2 people, with somebody that has, 500 to in-sim levels, you're gonna get drowned out, which sort of breaks that feeling of, that breaks that moment in which you can get a connection with the streamer. Which is why my advice is stay somewhat around your own size, up to 5 times the size. That is usually what I go for. I am gonna read back. Guys, if you do have questions and you want to ask them and you are on Twitch, please use the redeem for TTS. Otherwise, I am gonna try and catch up on everything. However, I cannot 100% guarantee that I won't miss it. If I do miss it, just ask the question again. What would be a good idea for the time frame for getting more viewers? Well, let me show you, WereDuck. Let me show you. Don't! Why? You cheeky sod. Frosty just shot confetti all over me. Okay, WereDuck, I'm gonna get to your question. What you're gonna do, right, is you are gonna go to twitchtracker.com and you are gonna find the game that you want to play. Let's say that you are a Dead by Daylight player. What you can do is you can open Dead by Daylight and then you can go into the 7-day graph. Here you get 2 options or 2 bars. You have the green bar, that's the number of viewers, and then you have the blue bar, that's the number of streamers. Now, the joke is, the closer together they are, the more chance you get discovered. Because if you look over here, there are 30,000 viewers and 2,460 channels, which gives you a viewer ratio of, let's calculate that. Let me find my calculator quickly. A viewer ratio of, not 6. What was it? I'll just pick, yeah, there we go. 29991 divided by 2460, which is a viewer ratio of 12%. If you look over here, you have 10,000 viewers and 780 channels, which is actually fairly similar. But it gives you a slightly higher percentage or viewer to streamer ratio at 13%. But if you follow that, you can, for yourself, find the perfect time for when you should be going live to optimize the number of viewers that you get. And here you can also see, here it says like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning for me. That's the US peak. On the other hand, here for me is about 11 a.m. This automatically updates to your time zone, by the way. So don't worry about that part. So I hope that helps. Hey, Jada Mac, how you doing? Sorry, I am very, very behind. Very, very behind. Nimmy Kitty, you're entertaining. You could talk to yourself for hours while playing. Is it likely you get a few viewers quickly? Yes. As long as you put in the work. So, you need to go and stream consistently. You need to start making content for other platforms, such as YouTube and TikTok, and then use that to advertise your stream. Make it the billboard, the trailer to your stream, and start networking. Like, become part of the community of other people and then bring them in with you. They will come and join you. And once you get that first initial bump to the 3 to 5 viewers, you're gonna just zoom up. Absolutely zoom up. Let me see. I'm gonna be scrolling. Kingcraft, thank you for the follow. Lilac Holly, thank you for the follow. Hey, Gary, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Isn't there a risk of raiding someone and then all of a sudden they start saying some awful stuff? Is there a way to avoid that? No. You know what happens when people do that? You just click and you go away. That's how it is. You decide, I'm never raiding that person again. There will be good raids. There are bad raids. There is nothing you can do about that. You move on. Feels bad. Sour taste in your mouth. But you move on. It's the only way. Nick, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. Let me see. A lot of larger partner streamers tend to disable raids on their stream, you've noticed. I know a few streamers that get 5 to 10,000 viewers every single day, and they get raids. Yep. Kala, thank you so much for the follow. Ranks, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. BS Turn, thank you so much for the follow. Confetti incident clipped. Oh no, checking my loots. Why? Why? Hey, King, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You don't think Silksong is that oversaturated? I think if you wait 2 weeks and you start playing Silksong, you'll be fine. Let the first 2 weeks hype sort of pass by and then jump in as the hype goes down. That tends to be a really strong tactic you can use. It doesn't always work, but if you are entertaining already, it will. Lots of people turn off raids when they are getting close to ending too. You know what? I've been wanting to do that, Epic, and I don't have the command and I forget. I forget so often. I'm just like, oh wait, yeah, we're raiding now. Time. Combo me now. Thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. The TTS doesn't work. No, it doesn't, King. It doesn't, but you can just ask a question and I'll try to remember. Hey, Jadamac, thank you so much for popping in over on Kick as well. Marco Choco, thank you so much for the follow. Nova Shin, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing really, really well. Having a good day. Doing really, really awesome. It gives you peace of mind. Honestly, I think you should. I think that is fair. I don't see like, okay, you know what? You have to always think to yourself, what is worse, right? What is worse? Getting raided in the last 20 minutes and feeling like you have to continue that one more game just to not disappoint people that got raided into or that raided into you? Or do you turn them off and just say, if anybody wanted to raid me now, so be it? I'd go with the latter. Honestly. Handsome Houdini, thank you so much for the follow as well. Tactron, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. Well, maybe more difficult to get viewers based solely on a game that's oversaturated, but the game is just window dressing. You are the product, so figure out a way you can make your niche, special goals, cosplays, community goals, and stuff work really well. Yeah, they do. I will say it is easier to grow in a... Especially when you are on, like, I'm talking when you are on 0 or 1 viewer. It's easier to grow if you're in a category between 1 and 5,000 viewers. Because you'll be higher up in the category, and because you're higher up in the category, you're more likely to be discovered. Let me see. Just catching up on everything. You've been playing Hollow Knight instead since it's part of the hype and you haven't tried it yet? Oh no, Nova Shin. The nice thing is, once you're done with that, you can then move on to Silksong, and the people that are watching you will also enjoy that, which is great. I really like looking at it in that way. Gives you peace of mind. Catching up. Whoa. Let me see. Lipe Aragas, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. Always Angry, thank you so much for the follow as well. Vine Ranu, thank you very much as well. Ash, you hate the last minute raids, so now you have a button that stops raids when you're finishing. You know what? I would. I would do the same thing. But again, I get into a game and I forget. Like, especially with things like Satisfactory, things like RimWorld, anything that's building survival, I continue. And also, hello, are you baking in the sun yet? I hope you're having a wonderful time. You just keep it on and show peeps that you stream regularly. Give them a last match or something, like a big boom at the end. That works as well, Novashin. It works for a lot of people. Like, for me, I have a very strict schedule, right? I am live here 5 to 11. Because at 11 p.m., I need to go to bed. Because the next day, I have to wake up early because I have to get into work. So I need to have a very strict start time and a fairly strict end time. Sometimes I'll go half an hour longer, but it usually doesn't go any further than that. These are the things that I have to watch out for. I can't afford for myself to do any longer, even when I wanted to. Let me see. I'm having an issue with the move command, where it doesn't seem to want to start at the location and size you have it set to as the starting point, rather than the actual size and where it was originally placed for. You know what, King? I would say send that in the Discord, because that is something I'm going to have to actually have a look at. Could be many, many different things. That's why. Just tell them they are now part of a raid train. If you're sticking to a schedule, the person raiding should have looked and known. I usually don't raid people that have been streaming longer than 4 hours. Because that usually means they are going to be raiding out soon, unless I know specifically different. Let me see. You have a personal policy where if you get raided before ending, you'll stay on for about another hour to welcome in the raiders and chat a bit before raiding out. But that's just your personality. Yeah, I would do that as well under normal circumstances. But again, if you don't have a fixed end time, that's great. Right? Absolutely. Please go have some fun. Stay on longer if you want to. Stay on shorter if you want to. But for me, because I have I have a strict end time, I would like to be, I need to make that button. I will forget multiple times. I mean, I literally get people that come in and say, hey, remember, in 15 minutes, it's 11. Oh, right. That means I need to start rounding off. Otherwise, there's too much one more thing in it for me. Is there a good repository with some cool OBS plugins that would help with a new channel? Check out my videos. The required OBS, or not required, but like, I have 2 videos, 5 OBS plugins that you should have, and 5 more OBS plugins that you should have. If you watch those 2, you'll know which ones are actually the ones that I use. I use a few more, but those are the ones that I think are most important. I did see a question a little earlier that I'm now trying to find. That came through about OBS. I can't find it. Hey, Black Diamond, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, Nutty's channel has loads of good suggestions. 100%. Just ending when it's time to end, but still allowing people to come in and meet you is better. Plus, you can raid with those raiders. Yeah, true. Hey, Exceldro. Speaking of the devil, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. How is the updating of the plugins going? You know what? Let's, Alavel, thank you so much for the follow. And Nomatron, thank you so much for the follow as well. Should we see if there are some TTSs that we can answer? Let's do that. Let's see. We have 2 of them. What's number 1?
RB2B2 says, is there any DaVinci Resolve auto subtitle plugin you would recommend? I've spent way too much time either making them from scratch or fixing the ones my current plugin makes.
I don't... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the answer to this. The reason I don't know the answer to this is because I decided to just buy the studio version. And in the studio version of DaVinci, you can automatically download it. There is an automatic subtitle generator built in. And I did that about 1.5 years ago, so I just don't know the answer to that one. I'm sorry. Triquity Live, thank you so much for the follow here. Swarm, Jay Winston, and Theo LeFou, thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. Caden El Uruguayo, thank you so much for the follow on Kick as well. Yeah, we have a celebrity plugin designer here. Yes, indeed. Exceldro, I would say the Move plugin is a must. I love Source Copy. Source Copy is a must. Source Clone can be really, really useful. I like Source Clone. I mean, we're going to have to mention Atom Vertical as well. Atom Multistream. Then from Finite Singularity, Composite Blur, Stroke Glow Shadow, and Advanced Mask are really, really nice. Oh, what else do I use? I use loads. I use loads. Hey, Light Wraith, how are you doing? Hey, Candy White. Hey, Mandy Cake. Hope you guys are doing wonderful. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. Nexus? Yeah, Nexus Clips has good subtitle creation, but it's online, right? It makes it less useful. Don't you need the studio version to use plugins? No. You can use plugins. It's just you are limited in some of the uses. Tickling Your Pixels. Still love the name. Just a quick question. Would you recommend a game that has between 100 and 300 viewers as a good game to start for a new streamer? It is a possibility. However, the one thing that I would highly recommend is to make sure that you have a viewer base in which you can grow. So if you look and most people that stream that game are on 3 to 5 viewers, that might not be a good place to grow. If there's one person that has 200 and then the next one has 10, again, you have to sort of weigh that off a little bit. It's not 100% given. If it has a lot of followers, like a classic Sonic games or like speedrunning games, you could still give that a try. It really depends on the kind of game. And more importantly, is there a YouTube audience for it? Is there a fan base outside of Twitch big enough to help you grow your channels? Very important. Quick question. Can you multi-stream at the same time on Twitch and YouTube as an affiliate? Yes, you can. You can multi-stream to any platform you want. No problem whatsoever. Not a problem. Hey, Tash, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hey, Scooby, how are you? Hope you're doing well as well. You absolute legend. Let me see. Source Copy is awesome, but you're having issues with it lately? Well, if you have issues with it lately, the right person in chat is right here. Light Wraith, you're doing fine. Looking forward to review day. Is it at least weekend for you? It's a small fan base, but really loyal. Few streamers on there, 20 to 50 people. Give it a try. I mean, in the end, Tickling Your Pixels, give it a try. You might be bursting into the niche, doing something that nobody else does, and because of that, you can find an audience that didn't exist there before. It might happen. Give it a try. If after a month or 3 months it doesn't work, move on to something else. Nitrous Deathside, thanks so much for the follow, and Kraz as well. Thank you very much. Superman, thank you for the follow as well. Let's move on to the next TTS.
Gary_Ferret says I'm doing good. I recently became friends with a VTuber called Fruits Casket VT, but not through my own raid. It was through one of my mods' raids. Fruits 36 Casket finger
If
guns.
it works, it works. Just woke up but needed a good sleep. I'm doing very well, Tash. Yeah, thank you very much. It is a weekend. I get to have my partnerversary tomorrow, which is awesome. On the other channel, on the Mathman EU channel, 12 hours with everything standing next to me, and there's so much stuff, including umeboshi plums. You actually want to ask a question, but thinking about streaming to TikTok and YouTube for portrait, will you see a noticeable increase in GPU usage, or is it negligible? There will be a noticeable difference, because you're encoding, right? You're generating this horizontal, and then you're also going to generate a vertical of the same quality. So it's not going to be double, but there is definitely going to be some effect on it. Pretty desperately need to get at least some kind of job, so gonna spend a lot of time searching, neither here nor there. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well, and good luck, Light Wraith. Haltier, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. 2 years now checking my loots. Yeah, 2 years. And it's kind of cool because I've recently mega shifted my content. Like, I've massively changed my content. Am I getting messages on Steam? No. No, I'm not. Those are my alerts. I have the Steam sound. I have the Discord sound. I have Twitch whispers. I have that. And loads of them. Loads of them. They're all notification sounds for fun. Decibel Drifter, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sagnika, hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. Let's go, let's go. Oh, very nice. That's good, tickling your pixels. So, keep going, right? Keep going. See where it ends. You reckon you will upgrade your GPU, then consider multi-streaming? Think as of now, just being on Twitch is okay for you, especially thanks to YouTube and TikTok short content. Short content is amazing. It is incredibly strong. Shorts is the way to grow if you are a streamer in 2025. And I don't say that just because I have a sponsorship with a shorts generating platform. Nope. It's genuinely true. It is insane. Insane how good it can be. I've had a short that's done 200,000 views back when I had about 2,000 followers on Twitch. It's amazing. It's crazy how powerful shorts are at this point. I will say, if you're not doing shorts, please try. Please try. What's a shorts generator? It is Nexus Clips. Almost forgot the name. I almost wanted to say Nibbler from Futurama, because I've been watching a bit of Futurama lately. Yeah, Nexus Clips is really, really good. It is paid, but it is really, really good. See my StreamerBot video? You like the explanation, but it is still daunting to get it working in your mind. Understandable, Decibel. Like, it's not easy. It's easier, but it's not easy. You just make shorts and in the description comments guide them to the long-term video that explains what's happening in the short. If that works, I've not seen much luck with that, but definitely worth it. Before you decided to stream, you used to have a YouTube channel for 3D modeling tutorials. Managed to hit partner, then life hit you and you couldn't post for about 2 years. They dropped you from partner because you didn't keep your numbers up. That's why you're moving to gaming streaming. Understandable, checking my loots. Although, with 3D modeling tutorials, I think you have a more powerful niche than gaming. But that is my personal opinion there. Gaming is a really hard niche to break through in on YouTube. Master Master and Alpha Joe, thank you so much for the follows. Reach 7k views on one, and the comments from people genuinely make me want to make long-form videos. There you go. Yes, go for it. It feels like Nibbler Clips would be an entirely different service. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Rugby Miniman, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't know you changed your name from Ash Kapow. Okay, let's do another TTS. We have many in the queue.
Nomicon TV says how to enable TTS on my channel and what are cautions while enabling TTS.
So there are multiple ways you can enable TTS. However, the way that I suggest you use TTS is a little bit self-serving. Because you know this box right here that I've done? This box right here? Yeah, I have made that available for you for free on my website. It allows you to set up a queue. It allows you to remove the queue if you want to. It allows you to have any sources, so cheers, YouTube sources. I've set that up. I need to make it work on YouTube, but that's fine. It allows you to have kick sources. You can have Pali.gg, Ko-fi. All these things can all be integrated. The nice thing for this is you can have it set up directly. Oh, I don't have that, but I can just link this one. You can set it directly as a source. And there's a video that you can follow to set it up from start to finish. The one thing there's two things I think are really, really important to do when you set these up. The first thing is, when you set these up, you have to make sure that if you do something like channel points, that the channel points are slightly higher than you would expected. Because when people follow, they immediately get 300 points. And what you want to prevent is people following you and immediately smashing the TTS button and sending you the weirdest Rick and Morty porn fanfiction. I'm speaking from experience here. And that leads me to the second most important thing for you to have. A stop speaking button. Something that you can press and it instantly stops all TTS. Or at least that message. Have that stop speaking button. It is so important. And for that, I would say streamer.bot and speaker.bot are a really, really good combo. Johnny Somali has some good examples of how not to use TTS and what people might use to say. Yeah, Chris, you're right. And I would... No, don't. It's a bad idea. You need to have full control over your TTS. You are, as the streamer, responsible for what gets said during a TTS section. So you need to make sure you have full control over it. Hey, Joe Biden, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a good day. Orange, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. Shazombie, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. Let me see. You agree, but you got... Let me quickly read here, because Checking My Loot has a message. Decided to stream. Yes, it's a bit less stressful. I read that part. You got so despondent about losing partner, you just can't get the motivation to try and revitalize it. So you haven't logged into it since. Ooh, okay. But if you start making videos, you still... Oh, do you need to get like the 4,000 watch hours again? Because that is nasty if that's the case. But otherwise, you know... Yes, TTS means text-to-speech. Weirduck. You're correct. See, I feel like there's... The big problem that you have, personally speaking, the big problem that you have in the text... Or if you're gonna go with gaming, is you're competing with a lot of people. You're competing with a lot of people. While if you start making videos again, you might see that your old audience comes back. Although if they don't, you might be making videos for the void for a long time. I would continue using the idea of 3D modeling, though. Like, at least talk about the things. Maybe make a short about it. Or if you see something wrong or bugs in games, that you can explain that stuff. Because that could make really, really good content as well. Let me see. Only a lot of people, also people who've been doing it way longer than you as well. When it comes to the gaming niche, yeah, that's why I went with the gaming niche that I'm trying to tackle, or that I'm thinking about tackling soon. I'm picking a niche that is really, it's smaller, but it can very, very much be broken into still. Speaking of anniversaries, you had your stream anniversary on the 10th. 1 whole year of doing this. Crossed 1,000 hours streaming like a week before that too. That is awesome, Light Wraith. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's fantastic. That one guy, thank you so much for the follow.
Fashion says, what was your favorite multi-stream plugin? I thought at one point you said the Stream Elements one, but I heard you talking about Atom today.
Atom is better. There's been updates. Stream Elements is unreliable at best. The only thing that the Stream Elements plugin has going for it, and I will admit this openly, is you can stream directly to TikTok. No need for a stream key, which I think is a good thing because it allows you to just get loads and loads of, or you can go live through OBS a lot easier, meaning you don't have to deal with TikTok Studio. And TikTok Studio is the worst thing. Like, TikTok Studio is worse than Streamlabs. And that says something when I say that, because I'm not a fan of Streamlabs. Let me see. Let's keep moving on.
Nomatron TV says, do emojis in stream title affect discovery?
Discovery, no. Visibility, yes. TikTok's entire UI is mad trash, especially on PC. Yup. SE broke your OBS? How did it break your OBS, Rogue Old Fashioned? But yeah, you can use emojis in your stream. What that does is there's a little splash of color, which can, in some cases, make people pay more attention to your title, which is a good thing, right? That's what we want. That's the idea. However, is that going to be useful? I don't know. I don't know. Am I naive to think that just being myself is enough to do well in gaming content? You feel like if you enjoy my content, you are most likely watching it for me and not the game. Because you have a very specific personality. So, Novashin. On Twitch, you are absolutely correct. On YouTube, that is not going to cut it. On YouTube, there is a barrier to entry, which is you need to get people to click your videos. So your idea for the video has to be extremely good, and your thumbnail and title need to back that up before anything else. Because on YouTube, people are not going to click in and go, oh, do I like this person? What's going to happen is people are going to see your title and your thumbnail, and they're going to decide, am I going to click on this? Or the millions of other videos from creators I might already know. Yeah, no, Let's Play content. Like, I do stream backup content, but that is all it is. Stream backup content. It's not actual content. You gotta get me to watch for half an hour to even see your personality, and I'm bailing 10 seconds if you're not in 10 seconds if you're not entertained. That's the thing, GDP. Yeah. And so making content on YouTube has a very different requirement. Very, very different requirement. YouTube is a pain not being able to enter the stream details. Wait, what? I need to read back on that one because I think you started multi-streaming on YouTube, but you do not like their live interface either. You don't have to go live to do the stream details. What you do, right? Let me see if I can show you actually. 1 second. Can I do this? I am live on YouTube as we speak, so it might not work. Yeah, okay. So, I can show you. If you have a look over here. If you go up in the top right corner, right, and you click create and you click go live, then you get to this screen, which has a manage button. You can press schedule stream, create new, and now you can give it a title, a description, everything else. You can just put that in there, and then once you go live, you can pick to stream to that stream. And that's how you do it. That's how I do it, at least. Hey, Staying Toilet, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hidden HCF, thank you for the follow. Melly, thank you for popping in as well. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Rogue. Yeah, definitely Sisyphus. It's not syphilis pushing the boulder. You're never doing challenge content? I mean... You know what? That's... I mean, if that's not your thing, that's fair. I'm also not saying you should do challenge content. But you need to make content that is clickable. No, it's all good, Novashin. It's all good. It's all good. That is funny. Really, really funny. Hey, Strong Cat, how you doing? I'm doing really well, Melly. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you very much. And Imbis and Strong Cat, thank you so much for the follows. Absolute legends. OBS now has a stream manager to directly put YouTube stream details in. Yes, if you use SE Live, I think. If you use SE Live, that is absolutely the case. Hey, Lena Lou, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It might be syphilis does weird things to the brain. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm doing really, really well, Lena. I'm doing really, really well. You stream Hades and he's a character in the game. You're referring to him as it's syphilis from now on. There you go. You've created a meme. It's all good, Novashin. No, but yeah, I mean, I understand that you don't want to, like, some people will not want to do challenge content, and that's okay. But you can still do, not challenge content. Well, I mean, it's technically challenge content, right? But you can do challenge content in a really interesting way as well, where instead of you have the people that do real challenge content, which I would call as the like 100-day surviving 100 days in Minecraft, or not stopping stream until I get a chicken dinner, whatever it is. But you can also do challenge content in which you make a story, in which you put restrictions on yourself to make the story more fun. Gotta run and make dinner? Go for it, Melly. Go for it. Thank you very much for being here. You're an absolute legend. I want to know what you had for dinner when you come back later. Download a new OBS update today. Nothing else required unless you want a multi... Oh, wait. Is that in 32.0, Nomatron? Is that in the new 32.0? I've not downloaded that yet. Because I've been informed by Excelro that it will break my stream, so I won't. Some plugins don't work yet. Because if that is now built in, that is insanely good. Ah, nice. Okay. You know what? That's a win. For that, do you need to be logged into YouTube or can you be logged into Twitch for that? Do you know that? Because I know that the screen changes if you're logged into YouTube or Twitch. Download the new OBS update today. Nothing else required. Oh wait, I already read that one. Gamers Forward, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. OBS is really good software. I used it when I started streaming for the first time. Before I had a 2-year hiatus. In 2017. We didn't even have alerts or browser sources. It was a crime. I have a question. Is it okay to do double content, gaming and DJing, not at the same time? Yes, that's fine. If it works for you, that's fine. Have no sense to keep 2 channels, right? So, you're asking the wrong person. You're definitely asking the wrong person. Seeing that I have 2 channels. Literally. So, I would say, it's actually okay if you want to do that. I think it's fine if you want to keep your content split. What do I think about Meld? This, because multi-streaming here takes less of a strain on some computers, as it's sending one signal on itself instead of like OBS, a signal to each platform. I think that's fine. Meld is a good product. Meld is a really good product. Is the wheel a new form? No, it isn't. Thank you very much, Scooby. Have yourself a wonderful time. You just connected to YouTube account. Oh, that might be it then. Yeah, when you're connected to Twitch, that's definitely not an option. What do you think about the co-working and studying category and how to grow in that space? I think that's a really hard space to grow in. The reason is that you very often, like a large portion of your time is spent not interacting with chat. You don't want to resubmit? Novashin, if you want to drop in and you haven't registered yet for a stream review, you will need to submit again. And Magmas, thank you for the follow. So I feel like if we're looking at the co-working and the studying category, you are running into the issue of most of the time you will be like Pomodoroing it, right? So 45 minutes of not interacting, do your own thing, and then 15 minutes of interacting. I don't know much about that category. I just think that that is a challenge. Because you don't make a connection with people. On the other hand, I suppose, yeah, well, really the best person to ask is Toria or Ash Kapow, but they are both not available at the moment. It might be worth dropping into the Discord. If you drop into the Discord, we might be able to give you more of an idea. Buo, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Because then I could actually have Ash answer you, who has a better understanding of that particular niche. If you can stand out there, you can grow there, but it's going to be similar to growing in ASMR. Except in ASMR, you're doing constant connection with your audience. You started co-working at Twitch about 4 months ago and love it. Feel like you had some decent growth, but would like some tips to keep the momentum going. Well, Ali, as I just said as well, I don't know much about the studying and co-streaming sort of section of of Twitch, so I can't say much regarding that. If you've seen some decent growth, so how is your experience with growth? How are you feeling that people are interacting with you and you're growing? Do you feel like you're growing your community? How are the new light setup going? I haven't been able to set them up yet. Turns out, it doesn't fit. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. And Martin, thanks so much for the follow. Fast Dog, thank you so much for the follow. Let me see. I did see errors come in as well. ASMR is not great for YouTube because it gets flagged as NSFW, even if it is safe for work. That's interesting. You have a lot of loyal followers and they are pretty interactive during the breaks. That is awesome. So I think for the co-working and studying category, you're at that point more looking at you're more looking at sort of the just chatting category, but in short bursts, right? Which I think could work really, really well. I find it... So, the thing you need to get really good at... Okay, there are two things, if I think of it like that you need to get really, really good at to then get somewhere in the studying co-streaming space, or the co-working and studying space. One... you need to be able to pick the right music. Being able to pick music that works to heighten people's focus is really important. And two, you need to have 15-minute bursts of conversation that you can have. And you need to be good at being able to steer that conversation to 15 minutes and then going back to it, right? Because you're gonna... Most people that do co-streaming and that sort of stuff, or co-working and studying, they do Pomodoro timer. So it's either 45-15 or 50-10. Amar, Games, and Tentacles, thank you so much for the follows on Kick. Also, Andrew, your PC is coming tomorrow. Very nice, very nice. If the lights don't fit, does that mean you have to go home because you can't go big with them? No, I'm already home. I need a new home. BGP, hello makers, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Use it as being people's background noise, you know, talking softly, doing stuff with the mic without the mic muted. Oh, that works as well. Like I would play lo-fi. Hey Spartan, how are you doing? How are you doing? Bye Andrew. Thank you so much for the follow. You know what? Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see what the next question is.
Nomatron TV says I'm confused with choosing the right category as a small streamer.
You do upbeat lo-fi. That, I suppose that works. That gets you in that sort of the motion, that rhythmic mood, right? That for me it works really well to focus on. Nomatron. You're confused with choosing the right category as a small streamer. Can I just put out there that the most important category to start in is what, if you're a gaming streamer, is whatever game you enjoy playing. Pick something that you enjoy, because if you're not enjoying it, then people are gonna notice. They are 100% gonna notice. And they are not gonna stick around. So pick a game you like. Pick a genre you like. And the way that I describe this, and the way that I think is really, really important is, let me go over here. Whoop! There we go. So, if this is all of Twitch, these are all the people on Twitch, right? I saw it, Frosty. Thank you. You do challenges. What kind of challenges do you do? Wondering if you can't stream based on the Twitch tracker thingy. Is there still a possibility for growth? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely you can, Wereduck. Not a problem. Because if they are like IRL challenges, you're in the IRL category. And then the important... Yeah, I'll okay. If you do non-gaming related challenges, can I suggest that you look at Ludwig? I genuinely mean that. I think at this point, Ludwig is the king of challenges. Things like his You Laugh, You Lose challenges. Things like I gave chat my credit card and they bought stuff challenges. Right? What you're gonna do is you are gonna plan a 30 to 60 minute section for your stream every single time. Every single time. And in those 30 to 60 minutes, you are going to be creating your YouTube video. So you think about something that you would like to do, and you're going to spend 30 to 60 minutes doing that. Or maybe longer, but at least 30 to 60 minutes. That should give you all your footage for a YouTube video. Once you've then gotten that YouTube video, you can add on 2 to 3 hours, or 1 to 3 hours, really. 1 to 3 hours of chill gaming or whatever else you want to do. Right? But this is your main priority. If you can get all that footage while you're live, you can talk over with voiceovers, cut it down to a YouTube video and shorts, and you can make all content that you need for a whole week in one stream. Done. All your YouTube content, all your TikTok content, all your gaming content. Or if you don't want to do gaming content, other stuff, right? And that is how you're gonna grow. You're gonna grow on other channels and bring them over with you. Not Bray, Volcanic Sword, I'm Kills, Shine, and Beast Slayer. Thank you for the follows. Thank you very, very much. Holy shit, it's going crazy on Kick today. Have I been put on the front page or something? You're gonna switch your mainstream game because of technical issues. Plus, you screech more with fun games. Fair, yeah. Don't play games on hype or whatever, just where you enjoy and really like it. Yeah. You need to play games that you enjoy. Chat controls your makeup, chat controls your outfit. That's kind of cool. But those things, Nomatron, you need to make YouTube videos of. Like, that is just the key here. That is where you want to go. Ali, what you do is very simple. On YouTube, in the description, there's a link to a form. Fill out the form so I have written permission to be on your channel, to show it off and that sort of stuff. And then we're good. TD, thank you for the follow over on Kick, you legend. How are you doing? You have a question about one of my videos? You made a video about Join Combo. Yeah, those stopped a year ago. Now they push Streamladder, but it looks a bit fishy. Do you have another good recommendation? Yes, I do. Nexus Clips. Nexus Clips is great. Bald Aussie Dad, thank you so much for the follow. And Dr. Faceplant, thank you for the follow as well. You go for quite difficult challenges, so it's hard to make a challenge completion stream and a huge complete YouTube vid in a week. Some challenges can take upwards of 30 hours. Then you're gonna have to either do that challenge and then make a YouTube video of it, or start bringing out episodics. Thank you very much, TD. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are almost halfway through the what I'm gonna call the Kick experiment, which is, if you go live on a Kick, how can we, like, what is the best streaming platform at the moment? How is the atmosphere on Kick? How is it going? How does it feel to be on Kick as a streamer? And then I need to give them reports back. You use Nexus Clips. You've been able to put out a short every day for the past week and a half. Yeah, the Kicksercise. Exactly. Hey, Vagabond, how you doing? Oh, by the way, speaking of Nexus Clips, they are reworking the editor, and it's going to be so good. I can't say much about it, but it's going to be awesome. It's probably coming out this year. I can give you guys one thing. You guys will be able to cut out silences, which is going to be amazing. Pork, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for the warning about the ads. I will wait with the next question. Is it too much to make a song for the stream? And what about an intro video of 30 seconds before the stream starts? Good questions. You're making an episodic thing on Twitch and make some quicker content offline to supply the algorithm with content. That works as well, Wereduck. Absolutely. It's hard work. That's what it is. Asrog, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very, very much. So, is it too much to make a song yourself for the stream? And what about an intro video of 30 seconds before the stream starts? Both of those are fine. I have a starting soon screen of 5 minutes. What that allows me to do, and honestly, I know this comes up a lot. I genuinely think every streamer, almost every streamer, should have a starting soon screen of 5 minutes. No longer than 5, well, maybe 6, but no longer than that. The reason for that is you will go live. It takes 1 minute for Twitch to realize that you are live and send the ads. You can do 3 minutes of ads, which makes sure that you have no pre-rolls in your first hour, and then you can give it a minute or two of buffer time to make sure that the ads started at the right time and that sort of stuff, because Twitch is weird with that, and then start your stream with everybody there. How am I liking Kick so far? It is okay. I still prefer Twitch. I think you avoid Kick because it has some questionable people, but Twitch is not much better, so yippee. Personally, I think Twitch has shown themselves more willing to make changes that benefit the large portion of streamers on the platform. The thing that I don't agree with on Kick is the rampant copyright breach that is still viable today and the focus on gambling. I will never do a gambling stream, ever. I think it's terrible behavior. Hey, Mother's Feet. Hey, Grey Dragon Fryer. How you doing? Thank you for the follows. You know, someone's whose starting soon screen is nearly half an hour long. You've seen people who have starting soon screens for like 20 minutes. That just means people are not going to show up for 20 minutes. Why would you do that? Get the starting soon screen on, get into content, get people in early. It's great. What is a gambling stream? A stream where you get sponsored to gamble and get people to sign up to gambling platforms. They are very popular on Kick and they are bad. They are absolutely terrible. You have so much more trouble with Kick streamers compared to Twitch. The community on Twitch is just nice. I agree. The community on Kick is really weird. Or, well, the general community on Kick can be weird. Ali, thank you so much for the follow as well. Here on Twitch. Thank you very, very much. And on top of that, I feel like yeah, on Kick, there are certain moderation features that we have here on Twitch, which are just not as effective at preventing anything, really. Anything. They allow more, but that is also the problem, yeah? Exactly. They're good because they allow more. They're bad because they allow more. Slice, Dosku, and Robbie, thank you for the follows. I think that Kick is good in terms... sorry, if you want to start multi-streaming along with your Twitch stream, which platform would you focus on next? YouTube. No, actually... If you want to start... Yeah, no, if you want to start multi-streaming, YouTube. If you want to do an extra stream, so you don't multi-stream, you stream separately to 2 places at the same time, at different times, I would say TikTok. TikTok is incredible because you can go live with your first ever stream and you can get in 80, 100, 200 viewers in the first hour. And it's great for discoverability. Great for discoverability. YouTube is a little less good, but I think you can still do crazy stuff with it. Dich and Doors, thank you so much for the follows. YouTube, if you want to move it to making content over there too. TikTok for short form. Yeah, exactly. YouTube is great because it allows you to expand your content in general. However, for me, I'm gonna be honest, TikTok is best for discovery. It really is. How's the green label testing going? Going pretty well, thank you. Yeah. Is it possible we're streaming on Twitch to same time do it on TikTok? You can, but it is really challenging because TikTok doesn't like you streaming from OBS. Unless you're using SE or Streamlabs, they do not like you streaming from OBS. And that is the big problem. Your shorts perform better than your TikToks, then YouTube is your platform. For me, my shorts pull a few thousand views. My TikToks easily pull a few thousand to 10,000 views with every single one. Like, it outperforms it by a factor 3 very regularly. It's weird, because I can't figure out why. But it's just how it is. It's just how it is. Why not OBS? Nearly everybody uses it because you're not using TikTok branded stuff, so they don't have control over what you do. Mila Gross, thank you so much for the follow. Guys, I need a sip of water. Can you tell us how to stream to TikTok than just for Boost? TikTok Studio. Streamlabs. Or... what's the other option that I just said? Stream Elements Live. Hey, Slavic. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I can feel my throat drying because I've been talking for almost 2 hours straight. Does Restream allow you to log in to TikTok now? Because I remember Restream required stream keys. Oh, they do. That is awesome. Oh man, I can't wait until Atom gets that option. Once Atom gets that option, I'm going to be streaming to TikTok as well. I'll be everywhere. Everywhere. It is going to be awesome. Guys, one moment. I'll be right back because the baby just came home. Okay, we're back. Whoop. There we are. There we are. Sorry, I have to say hi. I have to say hi to the little one. Where are we? Stream to MySpace. Yeah, definitely do that. Stream to MySpace. That's the way to go. You can use Atom and Restream on OBS. You could. Yeah, that would work. That might actually be a decent setup, Luigi, there. MySpace still a thing? I actually don't know. But it's the way to go now. I mean, let's be honest. Who doesn't want to put their own, like, theme song onto their Twitch page? I don't know if it still exists. I have no idea. How you doing, Libra? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You know what the weird thing is? I'm not allowed to use TikTok Studio for some reason. Even though I have 16,000 followers, whenever I open TikTok Studio, it goes, no. When I go to their website, it goes, okay. That is true. It is in my hype train. Hello, little one. Are you going to sleep? Is it sleepy time? Bye. MySpace is still around. Oh my god, that is brilliant. Not doing so great today. I'm sorry to hear that, Libra. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good. Let's have a quick look-see here. Ooh, daily quest on a Guardian Hunter. Very cool. Where are we? Yeah. TikTok is very special about their streams. They're really, really frustrating from time to time, to be honest. Hey, Iron Banter, how are you doing? Yes, I am showing multi-channel stream. I'm gonna be honest, Iron Banter, they, according to the TOS, you are not allowed to have combined chat. I've been using it for over a month now. They still haven't banned me. I don't think it's a risk. Like, I'm doing this so you don't have to. If I get banned, that's my choice. But at least this way, you guys don't. Bassmaster, thank you for the follow. And Johan Lafer, thank you so much for the follow as well. Nutty was banned? No, okay. Nutty was not banned because of the multi-chat. People, I literally, every stream we talk about this, people say this. Nutty was probably not banned because of multi-streaming. Nutty was most likely banned because he incited people on the Twitch stream to go over to a different platform and give whatever TikTok's currency is. That's what he did in that stream. And that's why that's still what I believe that he got banned for. Because I'm not getting banned for this. There's loads of streamers that use this out there. Also larger streamers. Don't care. The chat is also a no-no. You're not allowed to do this according to the TOS. But their more important rule is you're not supposed to point people to other platforms. No, it hasn't ended yet, Ashwin. In fact, I should probably start on that soon. Yeah, you're allowed to multi-stream, Decibel Drifter. It's about... Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. Multi-stream... Oh, no, sorry. Simulcasting guidelines. Because it's now called simulcasting. It's called multi-streaming. Don't worry about it. Here we go. So, there are 3 rules when it comes to multi-streaming. The first one is the experience on other platforms may not be better than on Twitch. It's very simple. If you're streaming to Twitch in full HD, you need to stream to YouTube in full HD. If you stream to YouTube in 4K, that is a problem. That's it. You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave for your simulcast on other services. You can't lead them to the competition. Fairly normal rule. think this is the one that Nutty got banned for. The third one is, you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. Other features, by the way, would include alerts. It would also include many, many other things. Like, I would not be able to even have you guys do TTS on other platforms, which I'm planning to install very, very soon. So, this is sort of also a questionable one, because they say it is to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience. If I don't show a merged chat, right? If I don't show this, you guys only get half the conversation. So I would be excluding you. By having the merged chat, I am including you in the whole conversation. Hence, in the entirety of the experience. This is my rebellion against that rule, by the way. This is my silent, I'm following the rule as you write it. So, you know what? I'm giving the Twitch community an inclusion in the entirety of the stream. Why? How do I do that? By having everybody here. Hey, Too Much Drama. Thank you so much for the follow. What a timing. I can remove the logos. I don't. I mean, I don't. GDP, for any mods reading, you also feel extremely included? Well, that's good. Love the alert box. Is it done using StreamRobot? Yes, it is. This one, I made myself. It fits everything else that I've designed. I also give a lot of it away. This one I haven't yet. You found an Easter egg loophole? Yeah, well, that's sort of why I do this, right, Nomitron? I try and in my own way influence the decision-making. How you doing, by the way, Angry Penguin? I hope you're doing well. You tried upsetting multi-stream, Ashwin. You were losing bitrate. You have no idea why. Do you have enough bitrate? Like, do you have enough internet upload connection for you to be able to multi-stream? That is what I would worry about. Isilro, thank you for the follow. Guys, I'm gonna do the next TTS. Because otherwise we are never getting to it.
What can I do? When I stream games, frames keep dropping like mad, resulting in choppy game. Only appears with Phasmophobia though.
Only appears with Phasmophobia? Go in. Do you have an NVIDIA graphics card? I'm gonna show you all a secret. Okay? I'm gonna show you all a secret. What you're gonna do, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, is you are going to open the NVIDIA control panel. Then, in the NVIDIA control panel, you're going to go into the program settings, and you're going to add whatever program you're working on. Let's say that it is Resident Evil. You scroll down to maximum frame rate and set that to 60 FPS. Or 58. It really doesn't matter. Click OK and apply. Now your game is only going to be streaming in 60 FPS. If you have a setting like this in-game, use it. What's most likely happening is that you are sending too many frames to your OBS to encode, which at that point just overload your encoding completely. It's a really easy solution for this if there's no setting to limit the FPS in game. I'm doing really well, Penguin. Thank you very much. I'm doing really, really well. Speaking of Faz, have you seen their announcement? Oh yes, I did see their announcement. Yeah, they're releasing another map, right? Oh no, wait. No, it's not a map. Increased game functionality. No, it's not that either, is it? Oh, right. They've released merch. Because we don't need more game. Am I salty? I'm salty. I am extremely salty. I'm actually quite pissed about it. Oh, not that one. Which one then? Sorry, I had to get that off my chest apparently. You want your 144 FPS? I mean, you can go down to 120, right, Novashin? That will have not a massive impact. But for streaming, and this is the point that why I say 60. For streaming on YouTube and Twitch, you can't get more than 60 FPS anyway. So, do you want your 144 FPS and your stream getting none? Or would you be okay getting 60 and then also having 60 for your stream? Let me see. Your upload speed is 39 megabits per second. Not sure if that's enough. Yeah, that should be enough for at least 2, 3 even. Yeah, you should be absolutely fine with that, Ashwin. I don't know what it's doing at that point. Check general in the Discord. Let me have a quick look. Celebrating 5 years of Fast. I will have to look at that after the stream. Oh, that also got posted in the Fast chat. Next week. Huh. Interesting. You have another super over-engineered way of coping. One computer for the gaming, another PC strictly for streaming. Yeah, that works as well. Like, having a 2 PC setup is the best option. If you're capturing the game via capture card, then you can still play in a whatever FPS you want. Then just capture, output the lower FPS to stream. That works as well. Doesn't really work if it's just on your PC, though. I will have a look at it, Chicken Nuggy, after the stream. But yeah, the control panel is the way to go for me. If you do a 2 PC setup and you capture it in that way, just play in 144 and then stream in 60. But if you're on a 1 PC setup, keep it to 60 FPS.
Nomatron TV says not a question, but I have same beard as you, but my brain cells are much lower than you, TBH.
Okay, I have a PhD in mathematics. So yeah, I have many brain cells, but the problem is when you have many brain cells is your head overheats and your hair just slowly thins out. As you can see, there's not much left. If you have more hair than me, I would say you're winning. You must be a freaking genius then. Exactly, Libra.
Says, so I recently have been trying to stream. Every time I load up OBS, it disconnects my Twitch. Any idea as of why this happens?
Every time you load up your OBS, it disconnects your Twitch. I do not know why that would happen. Reinstall OBS. You need I need liquid cooling for my head. Well, I read that and read time to whip out the Corsair, and my immediate thought was, what's a pirate going to help with that? And then I realized, wait, no, you probably mean the cooler brand. Liquid cooling on my head. I can't do liquid cooling on my head. I will start looking like Davros. Just tubes coming around like I'll have a metal plate and then just tubes going around. No, I can't do that. Reinstall new keys if still happening. Check logs and search for the error in the logs to report and search that solution. Yeah, exactly. Wait, Makers, you just answered your own question. Makers, your GDP, right? Switch out the coolant for Bane's serum? Okay, I'm already 6'4". I don't think I need more than that. Daft Punk streamer. There are actually people that have that. I know, I think it was was somebody who worked with Code Miko who had a helmet with like a display, and whenever somebody followed, their name would go over the display, which is really, really cool. I've not been able to do something like that, but yeah. IRL VTuber, exactly. IRL VTuber. Imagine that, though. That's kind of cool. We are, however, out of TTSs, which means I am going to grab all the names. We have, 31. We have 31. And we have as I said, 2 people who are pre-picked, who we are going to go for. 31 people signed up. So that is what we are going to start with. Noisavi and I'm Schneider, thank you so much for the follows. We are going to go over to the other side, which is not that button. It is this button. And the first person we are going to look at is... Ooh, I need to check if they're live. Before I can do this, I need to check if they're live, because they go live around this time. Yeah, they're live. So they will wait until next time. What about the other person? Are they live? They are not live. Wonderful. That means we will be reviewing the person here. It is Big Jade, a member of the community, has signed up many, many times at this point. Absolute legend as well. So that is the person we are going to have a look at. Let's start off, as usual, by reading what they say they are having trouble with. Colton James, thank you so much for the follow. The 2 main things I'm struggling with is 1, how to get people to enjoy the streams even if you're not directly playing, talking with them. Your streams do quite well in community game style, but less well in me gaming and people watching. That is where I'd want to push the stream next. 2, not becoming stagnant. I did quite well at the very start and grown to a small viewer amount, but then I feel like I've become stagnant now. Okay, so there's 2 major questions here. We will have a look at your channel first, and then we'll see if we can answer those questions. Starting off, right over here. I'm on the right screen, aren't I? Yes, I am. Good. Starting off right over here, we can see you have an avatar. The color, the background, the blue color of your avatar comes back in the background here with orange accents. Blue and orange works really, really well. I think this looks pretty good. Just to start... Really? Really? They just went live! Which means that instead, we will be spinning the wheel. But we'll do that right after this. Mr. Dragon, Landfeist, Chaos Blade, and Ferrito, thank you so much for the follow. I just started the review as well. Perfect. You know what? It's live content. These things happen. That is insane. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've not seen people go live while we were doing a review. But it is what it is. Gruen hit affiliate, been stuck in that 3 to 4 CCV since. You know, it's a lack of short form stuff being your biggest limiter, though, personally. Lightweight, you're always welcome to submit your... You're fully allowed to resubmit your stream reviews, right? We can do another one. Silvio, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Oh, man. That was timing. And there's no TTS, so I don't even have questions to answer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me see. And then once the ads are over, which is now, we can spin the first person. Let's see where we're going. Please don't be one of the people that's live. Mr. Tour Guide, thank you so much for the follow as well. We are going for RB2B2. Let's see. RB2B2. Found you. Let's go have a look at what you're saying then. Quickly doing this. Keski, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. You are not live. That is good. And I have no idea what you're talking about. I need a mod right now. Moderators. No, this is ridiculous. That's a ban and a report. Immediately. 1 second. Fucking moron. This is not even funny. 1 sec. Yeah, this needs to be reported. That is... I mean, everything. Everything. Came into the stream and shared not good messages. Yes. Done. Sorry, I need to fix this. I need to fix that immediately. I think it's been fixed. One moment, guys. I'm sorry. This is just, yeah, I think we got him. There we go. That was somebody who decided to jump into the stream. Yeah, it was Iron Banter. That was somebody that decided to jump into the stream, jump into the Discord, and distribute illegal pornographic messages in all my channels all at once. So I needed to deal with that immediately. I don't know, Iron Banter. It's ridiculous. Well done, mods, indeed. Whew, that's a weird one. Yeah, that was gross. That is just... I mean, I have an 8-month-old kid myself, right? It's just not okay. Oh, that pisses me off. Yeah, Chris Roberts. Exactly that. Exactly that. Mr. Tour Guide, thank you for popping in. Thank you very much. I'm hoping you are enjoying it. If you do want to stick around, see some of the channel reviews, I've heard that it is very, very useful. It's Twitch's goons. No, it isn't. No. That's just ridiculous. Okay, but we do have the person here. There are... Let me just quickly check, make sure that we have the right person. Yep. They are not live, which is also good. Savage Empire, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Hey, Benka, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. We are going to go over here. And we are going to have a look at RB2B2's channel. Bucker, thank you so much for the follow over on Kick. What do we have here? So, League of Legends, Hollow Knight Silksong. I see... From when is this? Last month, a bit of Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Cuphead. Okay, so you're still searching a little bit. That is fair. How you doing, Savage Empire? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing fantastic. I like the background. Why do I recognize that? I've seen that before. I like your avatar as well. This is really nice. I think the only thing I can say about your background is it could use a higher resolution, but that might not be possible. However, if you go into your Twitch, settings, you should also be able to change the highlight color of your stream, which currently is set to the basic Twitch purple. I think if you can pick a darker color like a dark red or gray, that would be fantastic. Yeah, I agree, Chris. I agree. We've solved it. It's done. The mods have fixed it, which is brilliant. Iron Banter, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very, very much. Which means that we can move over to the next one. Like, oh, this is Club Penguin. Man, that is long. Do you have any recommendations for Discord to avoid these things? Yep, there's multiple things you can do. The first thing is you can make it so that when people join, they don't get to see all the channels until you approve them. So that is one of the options. Another thing that you can do is when something like this happens, well, you just immediately react to it, right? As soon as possible. I think the last thing that you can do, especially with Discord, is you can keep your Discord for certain, like, for example, share your Discord for a channel point, but I don't think that that is a very good idea because it prevents you from growing your community. This is the first time this has happened in 4.5 years of streaming, so makes it people have to be trusted so they can have certain features. Yeah, exactly. You still do manual verification on your Discord to be careful. Yeah, I have one Discord with over 900 members and one Discord with over 600 members. Manual stuff becomes a little bit difficult at this point, honestly. But bots can be a very helpful thing. Kim and Stacks, thank you so much for the follows. Thank you very, very much. Let's go have a look at RB2B2's next page. I will say, your name, RB2B2, is not very memorable. Unless it refers to something very specific, it could become a problem later on. Right now, I don't think that's a problem because I think people are just gonna call you RB. Which means you're gonna, RBs and that sort of stuff. So that's fine. You'll get a nickname very, very quickly. It's just... Yeah, no, I think you'll be okay. Honestly, I think you'll be okay. Crash and Burn, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, oh, that's the goal, but most platforms don't allow 2-letter nicknames. Yeah, 4 letters is the minimum on Twitch as well. Let's see. What do we have? About RB2B2 streams Hollow Knight, Silksong, Hollow Knight, and League of Legends. That's just automatically generated, isn't it? You need to fix your about. First off, it needs your business email. For the second thing, the moment that people come into your stream and they want to know more about you, they go down to your about and they are going to try and read this. It needs to say something about you. Where are you from? What games do you like? What's your favorite kind of pizza? You need to have something that entices people to come in and say, hey, now I want to know who you are. Alim, thank you for the follow. And Buddha, thank you for the follow as well. Iron Banter, that's all okay. That's why I'm live on multiple platforms, right? I'm live on all your other on all the platforms. The ones on YouTube, this one is saved. The stream reviews are saved. All the other ones I hide afterwards. Let me see. Savage Empire. I would say your name is memorable. Yeah, absolutely. So you also had that early graphic designer struggle. Yeah. Canva. Canva is a good place to be. It genuinely is. If your name is on the list for stream reviews, go back and check you have a business email attached before you get told off. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Masha, thank you for the follow. And Diga, thank you so much for the follow as well. If we go over here, for the rest, I think... So, I quite like these panels. Are your... but I do not... Okay, so when you go and update your about, you can remove your socials tab. Because you can take your YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram and put them over here. Then take YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and Instagram and put them separately here. For your rules, I love those rules. That's perfect. That is amazing. That's great. Don't be a graphic designer. Do not be a graphic designer. Don't try to sell me your graphic designs. Brilliant. Amazing. Keep it. I think that's really, really good. Mia, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. And then you have the leaderboard, right? And that's fine. This is a good widget to have. Other things that you can add is your schedule. Schedule is a good one. An extended about me if you want to. And if you're in the US, now a donation page. Which, by the way, Stream Elements does offer a donation page. Graphic designers on Twitch are totally legit. Yeah, they are. Totally legit, and they will help you. They will not have AI generated anything or stolen it from the internet and selling it to you now. And then not deliver. Just me. I've had multiple friends that have gone through that and experienced this. Do not buy from graphic designers on Twitch. You're from Portugal. Oh, well, that makes life easy then. Yeah, no, still, get a donation one. Just because you can. Hey, Nix. Hey, Spiden. Thank you so much for the follows. Like, having your socials, donation rules, about me, and schedule is enough. I really like the Hollow Knight inspired sort of... They're very clean design. You just didn't want to seem scummy? No, but you're... Oh, okay, you know what, scummy? If you have a... if you have a donation page and nothing else, or you have donation, Ko-fi, Patreon, that's having a donation panel is fine. Just don't make it your main focus. Your main focus is your socials, your rules, and there happens to be one. I have not makers. I'm checking them out after stream. Anybody who pops into chat saying they're a graphic designer, insta-ban. Yeah. Hey, Nisak, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Kick back, relax, have yourself a wonderful time. Let's have a look at your schedule. Have you set a schedule? Okay, next one. Set a schedule. Hey, Specking, how are you? Again, you can go into your stream, right? You can go into your creator dashboard. And back here, if you go to settings, and then I think it is it stream? No, it's channel schedule. Set a schedule. Also, I shouldn't be in the software and game development anymore. I'm not using that anymore. Because when you have a schedule, people can see it. People will come and check you out. Being consistent when you're streaming is extremely important. So, this is set to my time. And what you can see here is you go live at 12. You go live between 12 and 1, 12 and 1, 1. And then here you go live at 4. But here you go live at 1 and then don't stream for 3 days and then go live at 1. Here again, Friday, Saturday, Sunday between 12 and 1. try to pick a specific, maybe 1 or 2 evenings. No, I usually say 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours, right? So 3 to 4 days where you can stream. That is an important one. If you can do that, keep to that consistently, you are going to have way more fun, because what's going to happen is people are going to find your stream. They will pop in and they will hang out. However, if you then stream the next day on a completely different time, or you stream on completely different days than they're expecting, they might be at work, they might be doing their hobbies, they might be playing games, and they don't notice you go live, so they won't come into your stream to help you get those viewers, to go higher in the category. That's something I would watch out for. So try and get your schedule set. It is super important. W Taps and SWE, Swee, or Sweets. Tell me how to say your name. Thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. And that is pretty much it for this one. Right? Those are important. Having a good schedule is the most important thing for when you want to grow a stream. It really is. Hubba Bubba and Merry Memes, thank you so much for the follows over on Kick. And Nolly, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch. Which means we are now going to have a look at your actual streams. We are going to pick one of them. I always pick one at random. I am going to pick one that is... Can I pick one that is Hollow Knight? Not Hollow Knight Silksong, just so I don't spoil the game, or the game for other people. I'll go with that one. That one's fine. We'll do that one. You seem to have a little mask on over here. And we will jump to a random position and we will unmute the stream. Hopefully that doesn't make me hear myself this time. Fantastic. And let's see. Let's see what your stream is like. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit just to be sure.
What? I couldn't pogo because my controller wasn't cooperating. Okay, let me heal. I don't care if she's down or not. Maybe I should care. She just started tweaking, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna skip this a little bit and see what happens if we get to a non-boss fight.
I'm here to know who is your profile picture in your PNG tuber. It's from Club Penguin. I just stole the art. I'ma just tank everything. Please, guy, heal me. Thank you very much. Sorry for killing you. It is going to a good cause.
Okay, there's a few things here. So,
to a good cause.
There's a few things here. First off, getting Mago vibes with the PNG tuber, actually true. No, I would say that the first thing is that I would try and see if you can do something to your microphone. Because whenever you're playing a game, I can hear the clicks of your controller, which is not always a very nice thing and can work very distracting. While there are solutions, because if you have a controller and your microphone is on the table, you're going to have your microphone closer to your controller than they are to your face. Well, if you get that on a boom arm, you can put the controller behind the microphone, which makes it much less likely to be picked up. So I can highly recommend getting a boom arm for your microphone and maybe using noise suppression. If you go into OBS, right-click your microphone, go into filters, you can turn on noise suppression. Conrad Games, thank you for popping in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, Mrs. Hat. Hello, Lao Wai Chung and Wasabi Bacon for the follows as well. But I would say that that is one of the things that you can definitely try and improve a little bit. Your sound quality, or sound quality in general, is so important. On top of that, while you are already talking about the game, you are, from what I could hear, not involving sort of the community yet. And I feel like if you start involving the community, you can get a way better understanding of how the game is actually run, and get a way better understand or a link with your the small community that you already have. Lastly, and I think this is going to be your main point, I think you should try and... How so? So, okay, if I'm talking about what I'm doing in a game, that is sort of the level 1. The level 2 is where you start talking about the game. Make comments about how much you like it, and ask people what's your favorite boss, and then immediately follow that up with, my favorite boss is this and this because of that and that. You know, for example, in Hollow Knight. Or, are you guys excited for Hollow Knight Silksong? I mean, it wasn't far away at this point. Where would you like to go with this? Like, what are you guys excited? I'm gonna play it on hard mode. I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that. These sorts of conversations and keeping that going is really, really important. What happened to you? Yeah, exactly. Man, I hate this area. Why is this area so annoying? It's the jumping. I hate the jumping here. Or the wall sliding. Or whatever it is. What is your preferred weapon? If you can have different weapons in this. I've never played Hollow Knight. Sorry. Those kind of things are the way that you sort of start developing your own skills at conversation. And one of the most important skills that I think you should focus on right now is developing your voice. Your voice is an instrument. The way you speak influences how people understand you. So, for example, in your stream at the moment, it is very much like this. You're talking about the game, but your voice is quite monotonous, quite low energy. What you can try and do is bring a little bit more energy in there. I'm still monotonous, but the energy is a little higher. The problem is when you're talking into a microphone, when you're on camera, your energy gets lower by 30%. Now note that I'm adding a different tone into my voice as well. I go a little higher pitched, I go a little lower pitched, depending on what I say. And the last thing you want to add, and that's the thing that I've been adding as well, as we've been talking, is rhythm. If you are going to talk quickly, people are going to listen to the overall message, but they're not going to listen to every word. In fact, they might even tune out from what you're talking about and just sort of hang out for a little bit. Well, if you slow down and you emphasize every single word, you're suddenly saying something that is really important, and all the eyes and ears will come to you. Those kind of things are really important to develop as a streamer, because your voice, especially as a VTuber or PNG tuber, your voice is your everything. I can highly recommend, I recommend this person every time, Vin Zhang on YouTube. If you don't know Vin Zhang, he's a vocal coach, does amazing work, has some really good videos. Do you think there's a way to get better at it besides doing it? Doing it is the main way. You can see if Vin Zhang has some exercises, but one of my favorite things to do is when you're playing games, when you're not streaming, right? You're just playing for yourself and you have enough energy for it, start talking to yourself. Pretend you are talking to a whole stream, but it's only you. The more you talk, the better you get at it. And also what you can do is look back at your VODs every week and see, oh, I can improve this, and then pick that and work on that for a week. A week later, you do the same thing again. And that way you keep building your skills. Gaber, Suskior, and Ghastly Bespoke. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. I would say that that is a great way to sort of practice, a great way to develop yourself. Turn off the view counter, like hide it in OBS or Stream Manager, both. You don't want to look at your views while you are streaming at all, ever. Hey, Bit of Sunshine, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You wrote that you weren't struggling with anything, but I guess your main struggle at the moment is the fact that since you're not an English native, so okay, I know you wrote that there wasn't a main struggle, right? But what you're currently running into is the Dunning-Kruger effect. Who knows what the Dunning-Kruger effect is? Hey, JDM, how are you doing? You've been watching my videos about streaming. Started streaming again since last week. Gave you insights that you need, and most importantly, the expectations. Let's go. That is awesome. That is awesome. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. And good luck. Good luck with the tests. Bit of Sunshine. Mr. Snappy, thank you so much for the follow. So, the Dunning-Kruger effect is something that everybody goes through. When you start getting invested in a hobby, you usually have the feeling actually, this should be a lot lower. Let's see if I can... No, I can't fix that. You usually have the feeling you have a little bit of skill, right? You feel like, oh, I know how this works. I can start here, and I have a decent quality. Then when you get a little bit better, you're like, oh, I know everything, right? I do this a little bit longer. I know absolutely everything. It is super easy. We know all the things. And then you run into the valley. And the valley is, oh no, actually, I now am aware that I know nothing. And that is a feeling that is really, really difficult to get. Freaking this pit, you suddenly go, shit, there's this and there's that, and I don't know how to do that, and I don't know how to do anything. This is despair. You get into a point of utter despair here because you'll be sitting there like, I've been doing this for half a year or a year now. I know nothing, Jon Snow. And it's only when you get to this point that you actually start to get wisdom. And you actually start to understand what the skill is you're trying to learn. And you get to learn the skill well. That valley is really hard. And you know what the worst thing is? You get up here, right? And you're like, oh, I now know everything. Guess what's coming? Yeah, it happens every time. It happens every time. It cycles. Hey, Ken B, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Conrad, give me some good commands and emotes and you're happy. Understandable. Hey, Elvis, how are you doing? Ivan Wong, thank you so much for the follow. And I saw another one. Where's the other one? Hello? Corley, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you very much. One of the best advice that you give to your videos is to start streaming now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, of course. Start streaming now. You never know. You're never ready. You're never ready. You just have to get going. Just trying to get better at everything. That makes sense, RB. That makes sense. K-Pop Star Kiz and AKA Slayer. Thank you so much for the follows as well. Absolute legends. Awesome stream today. Gotta get ready for work. We'll be back for another show again. See you later, kings and queens. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for popping by. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. We are quickly gonna wait until the ads are over and then we'll continue. your biggest struggle would be not having a personality on camera. Didn't want to come off and as a know-it-all. You weren't. No. This is not your problem. This just happens to everybody. Everybody, even if you're not a know-it-all, goes up and down and then up. The Dunning-Kruger effect is something everybody deals with. Don't worry about it. Have I ever read the book Strength Finders 2.0? No, but now I'm gonna write it in my to-do list because I like having good books to read. Strength Finder 2.0. Book suggestion. There we go. Welcome back, welcome back. What's my favorite command? Well, on this one, I don't have many commands. But I like hug commands. I like simple commands like that. I like my coffee command. So on my main channel, I have a coffee command, which randomly picks a kind of coffee, a kind of topping, a kind of sauce, and a snack. And it tells you what you ordered. And hopefully it's good. Yeah, Gary, I'm not even gonna recognize that one. Tom Gaming, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. But yeah, that is something that I would start working on. And you'll see, once you start working on that, people are going to be more active in your chat. You're more likely to get people in. And then, once you're at that point, start making content on other channels. Start making content on other channels. That's the way to go. Bowser, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. I hope that was helpful. I hope you got some learning moments out of that. And then we can move on to the next one. Of course, who is the next person going to be? We don't know yet, but we do need to grab all the sign-ups. Where are you guys? Sign-ups? Have I accidentally closed the sign-up sheet? I think I've accidentally closed the sign-up sheet. No, found it. Never mind. We have 2 more sign-ups to add. Very nice. By the way, if we do end up on 100 sign-ups for this month, we're currently on 33. If we end up on 100 unique sign-ups, next month I am going to do this 3 times. Because clearly more people want to see this, right? So we are going to give this a spin. Let's see where this is going to end. Who's it gonna be? Jordan. Jordan SC. Hey, you are? Ooh. Oh, interesting. It's a YouTube channel we're going for this time. Interesting. The biggest thing I'm currently struggling with in my content is storytelling and conveying a story from the gameplay you recorded. Oh. Yeah, that is definitely something that is a lot harder and not something that I will be able to cover in detail as such. But we can have a look at the rest.
Today, I'm taking you along.
We can have a look at the rest. Here we go. Here's your channel. You have a first, second, and third redeem. You need to figure out how to limit a user to only one of them. Oh, King. So what you're gonna do is it's a little bit of coding, but there is a way you can do this. What you can do is you can go into your streamer bot and you can say to set a global... Actually, you don't need to code for this anymore. Set a global value when somebody redeems the first with their username. Then when they try and redeem the second, check that username. If that username is not the same, then you allow them to redeem it. Otherwise, it cancels automatically. And then you do the same for the third. They cannot analyze a stream longer than 10 hours. Oh, that is a shame. No more 12-hour streams. Oh, wait. I'm doing one tomorrow. Please make more videos about streaming every week. Every week. Yeah, so global set, something like first username, then get that username and check it against the username. If that is not the same, do the thing. Otherwise, cancel the redeem. That should work. I can give you a better in detail thing in the Discord if that was hard or not as understandable. Let's have a look at your channel, though. So, I like the banner. The banner is really, really good. It clearly states what you are, although I would say I would tune this up a little bit. This is just too small. It needs to be brighter or bigger. Platinum Trophy Hunter. That's what you're doing. You're hunting platinum trophies. So, we have your profile picture, which is the, I want to say, standard gaming profile picture. Do you have a Twitch? You do not have a Twitch. Okay, so we don't need to look at that. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. So, first things first. You currently have 5 videos. 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 4 months ago, 3 months ago, 1 month ago. Conrad, go to the Lurky Lurks. Thank you very much for being here. The first thing I want to say is if you want to grow on YouTube, you need to bring out a video every month, every week, every 2 weeks, especially when it comes to gaming. Yes, that's gonna take a lot of recording time and gaming time, which is why you are doing your live streams, right? Your live streams are your recordings to get the platinum. The second thing, or well, really the second and third thing, is your packaging can be much improved. And what I mean by much improved is that when I would see this on my homepage among 20 other gaming videos, I would probably not pick one of these. So let's have a look at one of your thumbnails. Specifically, let's use, I mean, it doesn't matter which one, they're all pretty similar, right? Can I'm gonna open this video,
Today,
the Minecraft one. We'll talk about that as well in a little bit. But mostly, I just want to open this image. That is a very small image. Can I... Oh, okay. Oh, God. Please, can we get some... Like, it can't be that hard to give us a better quality thumbnail here. Okay, that is slightly better. Let's use that instead. Toxic Killer, thanks so much for the follow. If we have a look at this, what do we have? Well, you very clearly abide the 3-element rule. You have the background, you have the trophy, and then you have the actual achievement, which is great. However, when I look at this, I don't feel like you are telling me specifically what you are going to do with this video. I'm looking at this and I go, yeah, okay, it's probably going to be about what I think is the platinum trophy in Minecraft. Is it just you getting the platinum trophy? Most likely. We don't know who you are. That's okay. If you don't want to have your face in the thumbnail, you have a face in the thumbnail, which already helps. But most people are going to see the thumbnail about yay-sized on their phone. Which does 2 things. It makes the trophy stand out more. But this bottom bar does nothing for you. Nothing at all. And the big problem is, with this thumbnail, this is always the question you need to ask. What is the curiosity gap? What is it that I'm seeing in the thumbnail that I want to see in the game? In this case, very little. There's Steve and there's some cherry blossom trees and that's it. right? That's it. I don't get the feeling that I am missing something. I'm not curious enough to click this thumbnail. And then we grab the title with it. Minecraft's Platinum was nostalgic. And again, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, okay, great. You've given me everything that I need to know. Minecraft's Platinum was nostalgic. Fantastic. Love it. Why should I now click on it? A really good example of this. Oh, God. Can I find this video? Can I find this video? I should be able to find it because it's a very popular video. One sec. It's the perfect example. No, I don't want to see that. No. I think I got it. Yep, there we go. It's a video from Vsauce 3 called What If Superman Punched You? Okay, yeah, what if Superman punched you? Well, he could punch really hard. What would happen? What would be the result of that? Well, in the video, he goes through this and he talks about it, and in the end he just goes, well, you would die. You would literally, the punch would be so hard you would splat. So he could also have called the video Superman's punch would kill you. But now he's answered the exact thing that you are trying to create. And I don't need to watch the video anymore. From the title, I have all the information I need. What you need to try and do is try and create... You need to try and create intrigue. You need to try and create a curiosity gap, as it's called. So, Minecraft's Platinum was nostalgic. Does Minecraft's Platinum hold up in 2025? Holy shit, now I need to know. BioShock's Platinum was phenomenal. Is this the hardest Platinum trophy? Question mark. Suddenly you're asking questions and you go, oh shit. Yeah, you could also do it differently, right? But with these kind of videos, that's a bit harder. My videos are often things like the 5 things you need to do to grow as a streamer. What I do there is, okay, what are the 5 things? Why I want to grow. I'm a streamer. Can I watch that and get that answer, and maybe I can grow in a week or in a month? I create that sort of... So that's also a way to do it. So sort of listicle. Platinuming It Takes Two with my girlfriend was fun therapy. Okay. Kinda doesn't create intrigue. Platinuming this game nearly made me break up. Or made us break up. Why? What? Ooh, now I want to click. It's a very similar idea, but instead of making it a statement, you need to sort of create that curiosity gap. You need to create a reason why people click. And you know what the cool thing is? Your thumbnail with that title would fit because they're looking away from each other. You're creating, there's literally the trophy creating that division. So use that sort of looking away, the breaking up, something like that as a taster. And then what you're going to do in the first 5 seconds of your video is you have to confirm the click. So when we go over here and we press this button, let's listen what you say.
Today, we're going to be going back to the beginning of many children's childhoods. We'll be heading back to the PS3 to Platinum Minecraft.
Okay. 7 seconds. You confirmed the click. You've literally told them what you are going to do today, and what you are going to do today fits the title. But there's still no curiosity. Okay, you're gonna do this. This is
A
great.
time before microtransactions, before crossplay, and before Grimace was hitting the gritty on villagers. Come take a nostalgic trip down memory lane with me, one trophy at a time.
While that really works, that you could absolutely tighten that a little bit, and maybe maybe there's a trophy that worked on the PlayStation 3, but in modern Minecraft doesn't work anymore, right? Something that broke over time. Try and allude to that. Try and allude to a hard trophy to get, or something which happened which almost killed your run. Something like that, where you create that curiosity gap. Curiosity is the name of the game on YouTube. You are producing shorts, which is very, very good. They're getting a decent amount of views. That's actually quite nice, I would say. But let's have a look at your live streams, where you are currently trying to... You know what? We're going to go straight in. We're going to go straight in for Skyrim. We will go there a little later. Let's do a little later, and let's have a look how your stream goes. So let's see how this is.
Yeah, we got
I came
this.
in right during a pause section. That's fine.
Blast that fucker. We've only got flames. We could try and...
Let's turn that to like full HD so I can actually see. Is this full HD?
Yeah, we'll try set it on fire. Let's give that a shot. What's the worst that can happen?
I would revisit your bitrate. I think you need to up your bitrate.
Alright, horse, you stay here.
Look what happens when you're standing still. When you're moving, everything looks kind of grainy and blurry. The moment you stand still, everything just clear. So I think you need to up your bitrate a little bit. I like your camera. I like your style. Very minimalistic. Just to have your little chat down here. That works. I will have to turn it up a little bit, but I will quickly read Tamil's chat here as well. Generally speaking, YouTube as a hobby is a better thing than YouTube as a career. YouTube as a career, because you make no money out of it, even as a hobby. If you are not interested, it's useless from experience. Same goes to streaming. Yeah, absolutely, that's true. You need to actually enjoy what you're doing. You're going to be working for about 2 years before you see any results. You need to talk more. This is a very long, quiet section.
Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized we're so far away from it. We're not even close. Horse, come back. Like, we're not even close.
Your horse ran away, dude.
We're not
Game
even
over.
Close. I remember this spot. We're not even close. Can you shoot something with your fire? Just check if it's... Just check. If it's
Yeah,
on.
I would say
Yeah,
that
we'll try and
one
do
of the
it.
things one of the things you're struggling with is the amount of talking. You need to be able to talk for practically your whole stream, right? You need to talk almost every 5 seconds, every 15 seconds, 10 seconds at most, because otherwise the silence is going to become awkward. When somebody clicks in, they see you not talk, they will immediately click out. They will just whoop, gone. That happens. That 100% happens. So you need to get better at talking to your chat. The second thing you need to do is, just like the last person, develop that voice. It's your instrument. Get better at talking to, like, intonation, at your rhythm, at your melody. That is also a very important thing. Go check out Vin Zhang, which I think is a really important source for these kind of things. And on top of that, except for Vin Zhang, start trying to narrate your gameplay even when you're not streaming. Even when you're not streaming, try to narrate that gameplay. And I would also for your live streams, your titles are gonna have to be more interesting. Hey, Frosty, welcome back. Yeah. I think that's the main thing. I think those are the main things. You have a slightly different challenge because you're on YouTube. Channel your inner Morgan Freeman. It's not just Morgan, like, you don't have to talk like this all the time, right? You don't have to have a deep voice. You don't have to be very commanding in your presence. It helps. It definitely helps to have a commanding presence. But the most important thing is that you actually go in and train your voice to be entertaining. If you, by the way, get the chance, this is in general, if you get the chance, please take a public speaking course. Not just for streaming. Just go take a public speaking course. Being able to do public speaking well is an incredible life skill. Incredible life skill. I can highly recommend it for literally anyone. But I hope that was helpful. I hope that gave you at least a little bit of an idea. And we are gonna spin for the next person. Let's see where this one's gonna go. Ooh. Black Diamond! Look at that! Lovely, lovely. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What are your struggles? Growing and retaining your viewers. Fair. You're not live at the moment, which is positive. Event, thank you very much for filling in the form. That's fantastic. We're just going to pause that over here, and we're going to open it up. A just chatting stream 17 hours ago. And for the rest, a lot of Zelda, a little Borderlands, and a little South of Midnight. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Let's have a look at this one then. But before I have a look, we are going to run the ads. I'm going to quickly grab a drink, and we will be right back. It's just a bio break. I won't be long. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see. Just having a look here. Can we have a first come, first serve basis? Like, if somebody comes first, conceded. No, I'm not gonna do first come, first serve basis for these because time zones, and it's just a case of people go on the wheel. It doesn't matter. I pick. So how it works is very simple. Once we start, 3 people, or sorry, so sign up start in the first week of the month, right? The first stream review stream is in the second week of the month. During the second week of the month, during that review stream, I pick 3 people from the list who have either signed up a lot or are here during a lot of the other streams as well. And those people I will review first. After that, we head onto the wheel and everybody has an equal chance. That's how we do it. So, we are going to have a look at Black Diamond. Black Diamond, let's have a look-see, let's have a look-see. You know what? I quite like what you've done here. The teal and purple, teal and pink are very, very typical, very good streamer colors. I like what you've done with the wolf as well. It's sort of hidden back here, but you have it as your profile picture. You've picked a color that really well fits with what is your... I mean, I would say what just is your color, right? Look at the name. It fits perfectly. So, in that respect, I think you're doing very well. I will say that I see 3 sort of genres come through here. We have Zelda, which is very strong. Then we have South of Midnight, which is a more story-based game. More relaxed, more calm. Where Borderlands is really high action FPS RPG. I find it you're gonna struggle with reaching the right audience with this, and that's the thing you were talking to me about. So I have to mention it. You're gonna struggle with getting the right audience out for this because they are very, very different. They are very, very different. You're going through the entire Zelda series in timeline order, and Sundays is a break from Zelda. While I understand that, I think staying nearer to Nintendo is going to have a higher chance that the people that like Zelda also like that game. And because that's really what we're looking for here. If you are playing Zelda one day, and you're playing, I don't know, let's say Song of Midnight another day, and then you're playing Borderlands another day, what is the chance that somebody is going to like all 3 of these? And the chance that they are in this little triangle is really, really, really small. While if you play something that is perhaps a bit more Nintendo, you are going to see that you might be able to pull in these leaves as well. Right? If people only like Zelda, that's too bad. Nothing you can do about it. But getting more reach, more possibility, because you're sticking more to the main genre, you are going to see a definite possibility and a definite increase. Yeah, I think that would be really good for you. Just to try out, right? Maybe after you finish Borderlands and South of Midnight, where you go through them and maybe you do a bit of Mario or Sonic or anything sort of, I'm going to say Nintendo related. Pikmin is even an option, but just something that is a bit more aligned to what other people would enjoy with Zelda. Let's head into your About page. Welcome to Black Diamond. Black Diamond's Game Room. I'm an accountant turned content creator, chill, chatty, and here to vibe. Variety streamer playing the Zelda timeline with wholesome energy and chaotic redeems. Come hang out with us. For business inquiries, contact me via email. Nice. Yep, there's a business email. This immediately made me want to ask questions. This is gonna make people want to ask questions. And you know what? I like it. I like it. This is pretty good. I like it. You have a good sort of description. Diamond's Game Room, I think, is a great name. And then down here, ooh, wait. That fits perfectly with the colors as well. It is a black diamond. Very clever. You have an About Me. You have... That is so many stream teams. Holy shit. Rules. That is fair. Yep. Tips. YouTube. Instagram. I would move these. Okay. Have you designed this for 3, 4, or 5? Doesn't look like it's 3. 4. Okay, let's have a look at the 4 then. About Me, Stream Teams, Rules, Streamlabs, Schedule, Contact, YouTube, Discord, Tips, Instagram. Okay, I'm gonna give you a tip. Take these and put them at the top. YouTube, Discord, Instagram, Tips, then do the rest. The reason for that is now they're disappearing. You want your socials to be at the top. Make it easy for people to follow you. You have them here, you have them again there. That way people are going to find them. That is going to very much help. For the rest, I think it looks pretty good. I think your list of games played is becoming quite long. Maybe there is a third party that you can use to add, like, to make a list, and maybe you also get yourself some affiliate links for those if people do want to pick them up. You never know. You never know. You're only permitted to be in 2 different stream teams. I think officially yes, but you can still be a part of different networks and crews and that sort of stuff, right? You can absolutely do that. For the rest, I mean, I maybe would do a few things like the Bullet Fam one. Can you put that on one of these and then shrink it so it's in a corner and then go Bullet Fam or something like that? You're already mentioning them here. Discord full of the most amazing people. It's a community of streamers that love to support other streamers. Are you wanting to hit affiliate but struggling to get there? They have an affiliate push that you can take part in, where they will help you guide you to hit it in no time. You're just wanting to grow your channel along with these awesome people that want to grow as well. That would be... This would be the perfect community for that. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I mean, that feels very sort of... We support other streamers to grow. Follow for follow, viewer for viewer sort of idea. I don't know if I like that. If you are a small streamer like myself, consider looking into this Discord server. This community is full of streamers looking to support other streamers. It is not just a follow for follow kind of thing. You will get out of it what you put into it. It is not just a follow for follow kind of thing. So there is follow for follow. Why is follow for follow intrinsically frowned upon? Because it disadvantages others doing it? No. It's because it doesn't help you. First off, it's against TOS, right? Follow for follow, view for view, sub for sub, all that sort of stuff is against TOS. But more importantly, and that is really key here, it's not going to help you grow your channel. Because they're going to follow you, your follower number is going to go up by 1, and you'll never see them back because you're not the kind of creator that they'll enjoy. And if they do come back, it isn't going to significantly help you because they're only there for as long as you're supporting their stream. Which means they're not your community, are they? They're sort of just trying to use you and your community. I personally do not like it when people promote or when people go to other streamers just to grow themselves, right? That's just not the way to do this. That's not how a good relationship is started. That's not how you can get to networking. You see, followers are not taken into account algorithmically. No, they're not, GDP. Look, I'll show you. You know what the algorithm is on Twitch? You go to the browse page, you click Rocket League, and you get everything viewer high to low. So the bigger streamers are at the top, and the smaller streamers are at the bottom. That's the only algorithm there is. So followers do... What a thumbnail. Imagine that being your thumbnail. I am so sorry. But yes. This is one of the cases where, yeah, followers... if you hit affiliate, which now is 25 followers, doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. If you have 30 or 30,000 followers, there is no difference. I mean, there's a difference in the amount of viewers you probably have, but inherently, it doesn't matter. Tell us more about collaboration, maybe like in case of follow for follow. I mean, collaborations are a really hard thing. They're a really hard thing to discuss because they are very different for different people. But I, in general, have four rules? Let's go with 3 rules. I might think of a bonus rule as we talk. 3 rules for collaborations. The first thing is you collaborate or co-stream with people you actually like. You co-stream with people that you like the content of and that you may have talked to before. Right? Because you want to make sure that when you are playing the game, that you mesh together with them, that you have a good conversation, a nice sort of flow. If you co-stream with somebody you do not like, what's going to happen very quickly is that person is just going to do their own thing and you're doing your own thing, and now nothing helps. So rule number 2. Communicate. Beforehand, make sure you have yourself a good conversation. Ask, how long are you going to be streaming? When is your stream starting? When do you want to start a collaboration? What day are we going to do this? What time zone are you in? And also, what time are we starting in that time zone and your time zone? Make sure that works. Check for daylight savings time. All these things are really important. And keep communicating. Oh, did you want to make a little announcement? Will we throw it onto Twitter? Will we put it in our Discords? Do we hype it up? Do we maybe want to do a particular challenge? All these things you need to communicate. The better you plan, the less likely it is you're gonna fuck up. And the third thing that is really, really important to me is to let your chat know. If you are collaborating, you are very, very likely to not have the same communication with people in your chat as you have when you're playing alone. Because when you're solo, your chat is the only other thing you're talking to. When you're talking to somebody else, you're splitting that attention, and very often you will miss some messages in chat. They need to be okay with that. You need to be okay with that. In the collaboration, it is about making good content with another streamer. Which leads me on the bonus tip. Push to talk. Push to talk. Do not play with open mic and agree beforehand that you'll be using push to talk. Push to talk, push to talk, push. I can't say it enough. Have push to talk on. You don't want to hear them talking to their chat. They don't want to always hear you talking to your chat. And also, the other option is push to mute. Works as well. But anyway, when you are thanking people for subs, they don't need to hear that. When they are thanking people for a 100-person raid, no. Open mic gets so chaotic. Yeah. Push to talk or push to mute. Make sure that you can remove chat that they don't need to hear from that. Push to mute, push to talk, either way. You can even have a toggle. Just make sure you have that opportunity. And again, agree on it beforehand. That is what I would focus on. But let's return over here because we have a schedule. 7 p.m. on Sunday, 4 a.m. What? Black Diamond, what time zone are you in? $4 a.m. and 7 p.m. Mountain time zone. So what is that for you? Because it shows it for me. That is 6 hours, 7 hours behind. So that is midnight? No, not 4 a.m. to 7 p.m. Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning. Yes. Yeah, the group peak day. That was insane. Okay, so that's why it screws that up for me. Because for me, it is the same day. So that is morning, evening for you. That I needed to know. Okay, let's have a look. Sunday. 7 p.m. Wait, that's this week. We're not here yet. Go back. 6, 7-ish p.m. Yeah, you're hitting that. And then here you're hitting slightly early. Okay. Week before that, again, slightly early. 3 a.m. You're starting an hour earlier than your schedule. And here again, 7. That is good. But here we don't have the Sunday stream. Again, 3, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. So, I would say... Okay, it was Labor Day. That's fair. That's fair. You're doing pretty well on keeping your schedule. I don't know if it's a bug in here that it says 4 a.m. where it should be 3 a.m. But I think otherwise you have to quickly switch this, right? Make sure that you follow your schedule. Following your schedule is just really, really important. And I keep saying it again, and again. 100% focus on that. Then, let's actually have a look at your content. Now, you start your streams with some just chatting, and then you go into the game. I need to pick one. And your streams are... Okay. So you have streams that are 2 hours. And then you have streams that are 4 to 5 hours. I think I'm going to pick the 5-hour stream. because I think that that is going to be... Oh, that is just a tiny little transition jump scare over here. No, please stop dragging. I like it. I would see if you can add a timer. Having a timer on your starting soon screen is a really good idea because, as we talked about earlier, because there's people that have like 5-minute starting soon screens and then people that have 30-minute starting soon screens, knowing when you're going to start is important for your audience. So consider that. Let's jump somewhere random. You are having not a good chat. I prefer grabbing the gaming points. There we go. We'll go over here and let's have a listen.
Okay, nothing. We're getting close to having our 2000 to power up our sword, which is nice. Was there anything down here? Like, we grabbed the bombs down here, right? That's what we grabbed? Oh, yeah, it was the little... Yeah. Solve that little riddle. Artful, welcome in. How are you doing? It's fantastic to see you, as always. Thank you for the check-ins. Good morning.
Okay, I like your overlay, especially with a game such as this, where you are going to struggle with sort of the size of the screen. I think this is a very good choice. I think you did very well here in this decision. I'm not sure if you can stretch it all the way to the corners or if that's going to block stuff, but it seems like it's not properly sized in here. I will say, and this is just one of those, right? If the bar would go away, if there is something with no data, like your latest donation at the moment, or latest tip, I would move away from this. Why is it just chatting? What is just chatting? No, we're now in the Zelda category. It only shows the first category, Frosty. It's a limitation. I don't know why. For the rest, I really like this overlay. I think that's really, really nice. However, there are two things which I would... There's two things which, as a viewer, would frustrate me. The first thing is, I think I'd want a little more conversation, right? The conversation is ongoing, but if we listen...
Is what I need under the tree. There we go. Just in the midst of the kids' breakfast, it will be improperly shortly. Just pouring you up first. Artful, I freaking appreciate that.
I think you could try and so you're clearly through that first level, right? You're clearly talking about the game. You're already answering your chat, but I feel like you're ready for the next level, which is asking questions, talking about the game, getting people activated. Because you'll also see, once you start getting people activated, that you'll get less of this. Where it is just Poke Infobot, Poke Community Game, Poke Infobot. bot interaction, bot interaction, bot interaction, bot interaction. It feels very bot heavy, and because of that, people are gonna feel less inclined to talk to you on stream. By reducing the load on that a little bit, I think that might actually give you a bit more of a opportunity to talk to people, and for it to not to scroll away too quick. For the rest, I think you're doing very, very well here. I think you have a nice camera, a nice overlay. There's clarity to what you're doing. You might want to consider zooming in on your camera a bit more so we see more you, which is something that would be nice. Yeah, it's the engagement. It's the engagement. You're now at a point where, and the same counts for you as for the others, right? You're now at a point where you are talking, but you need to up the quality of your talking. Develop that voice, develop yourself, gain those public speaking skills, and then start interacting with people and giving it a bit more, I want to say oomph, a little pizzazz, right? For the rest, I think you're doing really well. I think you're doing really, really well. There was one thing I wanted to check, because you're playing games here which are not super popular on Twitch, right? The Zelda games can be popular, but it's mostly streamers that are popular playing Zelda games, not the games themselves being popular. So what I can probably recommend is TikTok, YouTube. Make them TikToks, make them YouTubes, make them shorts. And you know what? Because it is you, let me just have a quick look. Let's have a look at one of your shorts. Let's pick one that is a gaming short. So we will go with this one. We're having trouble playing this video. Does that video exist over here? It does.
Butter me up all you want, but it's gonna cost you big time. So show me how much you want the salvage arm. Shout with some gusto. Want the salvage arm? Then make your voice ring loud and clear. I will decide your price based on that. Okay, go. That's gusto? For that scream, well, I'll sell the salvage arm for 1,000 rupees to you. No.
Oh, that is brilliant!
Price is a little too steep even for someone like you. My wife is on the other side of the wall. She's getting ready for bed. So I'm sorry.
I want that freaking salvage arm, so you better give it to me right now.
I'll take it.
Oh, this is a brilliant short. You know what I think? You know what? That gets a like. You know what kills it for you? What kills this particular short for you is the lead up. It's this.
Butter me up all you want, but it's gonna cost you big time. So show me how much you want the salvage arm. Shout with some gusto. Want the salvage arm? Then make your voice.
I would have started this short with a little text box saying, "I pissed off my wife." Right? Or something like that. Or, again, "This nearly got me divorced." Play it up a little bit. And then you start with this sentence. Want the salvage arm? Then make your voice ring out loud and clear.
Loud and clear. I will decide your price based on that. Okay, go.
And then you get the first joke.
That's Gusto? For that screen?
Right?
Well,
That's your first joke. Then you're gonna
so
go.
the salvage arm for 1,000
like-
rupees to you. No.
Nope. You say no, cut. Then you're gonna immediately move to where you talk here, this. Right? You just showed the okay go and then the heavy exhale. Cut out the middle part because that part
My wife is on
people
the other side of
don't
the
need to
wall,
see it again.
She's getting ready
This
for
is what's
bed.
interesting. That's what we want to hear.
So I'm sorry.
I want that freaking salvage arm, so you better give it to me right now.
Now, there's two ways you could take the ending of this, because that is joke number 2. And the third joke you can make either it ends here, right? You get it for 300 rupees,
I'll take
end.
it.
I'll take it, that's the end. The other thing that you could do is, I don't know if your wife actually comes bursting in. You could also do that, right? This sentence, what you do. So you shout.
I'll take it.
Here.
I want that freaking salvage arm, so you better give it to me right now.
And instead of doing anything else, you stop it here and you add the FBI open up meme at the end. You know, as if your wife came storming into the room. Because you say you're going to piss off your wife here. And then you have that meme at the end and then you end it. 3 jokes, bam, 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 end. Hey, Tonio. With shorts, it's all about delivering that initial. You're setting something up with a text box or by something you say, and then you deliver, end. That's it. You deliver, end. You need to be quick, and it needs to be super high paced, and then you'll see that this is gonna get thousands of views. Or ask her to slap you in the head. Yeah, you can reenact the final. Like, you can reenact it. Then go to big screen. You're sitting in the same clothing and there's just a shoe being thrown at you. That's also a possibility. But you need to make that punchy at the end, and that's the end. Just cut it off. Done. Which I'm going to do now, because we're in ads. How you doing, Tonio? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Wife storms in, awkward pause. I found your life-size Zelda doll. Yeah, exactly. But those are the sort of things that you want to do. With short-form content, again, and this counts for everybody, right? You need... With short-form content, I'll explain this in just a second. Let me set it up. Because I think this is important for everybody to hear. Because you are going to make so much better content on your shorts and get a much higher much more views, much higher retention rate, much higher interaction rate when you do exactly this. So for your shorts, you have to consider them that they are definitely less than 60 seconds. Whoever thinks that you can do like 3-minute shorts, it's really, really hard to break through in there unless you do like a very specific niche, such as a DaVinci Resolve tips or something like that. But what you want to do with your shorts from the first moment, the first scene has to be a little sign with like the title or an introduction to what's going to happen. That needs to make curiosity. That's what you're looking for. That initial curiosity. Then you have your content, which is going to be up to like 45, 50 seconds. And then once you've delivered that content, you are done. This is delivering what you set up in the initial phase in your hook, and then you end. You stop it. There's nothing more to show. So, what can you do? You can either put a little sign over it with a little introduction, or you can start your shorts in a way that is very, very obvious. So, for example, when I start my shorts with Streaming Tips for Noobs, Part 20, what I say is, this is a video for new streamers that want tips, probably to grow their channel. Streaming Tips for Noobs. It's immediately clear who needs to watch this video. Similarly with this, my wife almost left me because of this. Well, my wife almost left me, or I almost got divorced. Now people want to know why. And when they then hear your scream going, ah, and it's way too high, it already starts ticking in their brain to say, oh no. Oh, I know what's coming next. But they expect a loud scream. You then subvert that expectation by yelling words at it. Which is very different, right? And after that, immediately cut. You're done. It's over. Your short's done. That is going to get you massive views. Massive views. But learning how to make shorts takes a lot of time. I can highly recommend watching videos on it because it shortcuts so much of the work that you're actually doing. Genuinely. Genuinely. But I hope that helped, Black Diamond. I hope you have gotten a bit of information there. We will move on to the next person. I didn't remove Black Diamond. We will also add the new people onto the list. Let's have a look-see. Those are both the wrong ones. Where is the right one? Let's see. There is the right one. We have one new person. Very nice. Let's give this a spin. And let's see who the next one is that we are going to review. Oh! Oh! That was very close. Modern English, please. Modern Geek with Crash. There we go. Yeah, that was literally on the edge. Modern Geek. We are looking at a YouTube channel again. Okay, interesting. Let's have a look. They are not currently live, which is good. Let's pop that open. Lots of stuff. You stream to Twitch as well. Okay, do you have a Twitch? Yes, you do. You do indeed. There we go. There are two. Not currently live, so let's have a look at this. Yeah, the list clears at the end of the month. It does. Are you on the wheel? No, Frosty, you are not. Do you want to be on the wheel? I mean, I don't need your permission. I have your permission. I know that. You were the third person that I was going to review, but you weren't here, so I felt sort of, silly in that. Oh, man. Reviewing Frosty. That would be something. Should we review Frosty next? Or should we put Frosty on the wheel? Let's put Frosty on the wheel. I'm going to put Frosty Pie on the wheel. Because that could be fantastic. The thing is, with Frosty, I can be as blunt as I want to be. Which is lovely. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can say whatever I want. Tuna Wing, Twiggy, hope you're doing well. Hey, people these days, how you doing? Just wanted to say thanks for all the videos and inspiration. Your tips and tricks have helped me in a major way. I'm so happy. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Can I join in this review? You can indeed. In the description on YouTube, there is a link with a form. Join through the form and you will be able to join. Oh, you also submitted your channel? Fantastic. You'll be on the wheel for the next run then. Let's have a look-see. Modern Geek with Crash. So we have... Oh, okay. Thumbnails. We need thumbnails. Oh, 2 years ago, 1 year ago. Okay, so that's probably not current. What about the lives? 1 month ago, 1 month ago, 1 minute, 3 minute 43. I'm assuming something went wrong there. That's also a month ago. 39 seconds, 21 seconds, 10 minutes, 31 minutes. 1 hour, 2 hour, 49 minutes, 3 hours and 20 seconds. You have a very varied stream time. Here we have 2 hours, then 3 hours. But I'm gonna be honest, you are gonna have to add thumbnails. You're gonna have to add thumbnails. You need to have thumbnails on your stream. If you do it on YouTube. People are not going to get it served in the way that they do on Twitch. Hey, Kasparian, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, people are not going to get it served as they do on Twitch. What you need to do is you need to make people interested. You need to make people interested in your stream. And they need to click it. So you need to have a good title. And you need to have an even better thumbnail. However, that is only true on YouTube. I would also have a look at your channel design. And see if you can match it up a little bit with the channel design that you have on Twitch. I can see here that you have recent highlights and uploads. So there's some highlights, but there are no videos. Which is going to make it harder for me to review your stream, but that's fine. First things first, here on Twitch, you need to go and change that color. That needs to be the same color as up here. It's very simple to change in your settings. I would definitely do that. Again, here as well, try and update your avatar so it's a bit more, I would say, focused on you as a person. This is not very you, is it, Pokemon? Or at least you're not a Pokemon. Doesn't really fit the brand. Second thing about the brand, here you have Modern Geek with Crash, and here you have Crash and Burn 2710. I would see if you can maybe rename your channel to Geek Crash or Modern Geek _ Crash, just to give people, or Modern Geek Crash, so you have one brand on all your channels. What do we have here? You work hard and game harder. You've been streaming for 7 years. You enjoy the content you create. Love playing games with your wife on stream and enjoy playing with your gaming community. Feel free to message me if you want to join us. All are welcome. That's a fairly dangerous thing to say, but fair. Business email. You need a business email. We need to see that business email. If you are able to add a business email, people can start contacting you. Businesses can start contacting you when they want to give you free keys to games, or in general, just sponsor you, or affiliate deals, or all that sort of stuff. Give them a channel to contact you through. If we look over here, we have a YouTube, we have a Facebook. That's been a while since I've seen that. We have Battle.net here. If you play any Blizzard games, send me a message on Battle.net. Okay, fair. And we have a setup. If you're going to have specs like this, a cheeky thing that you can do, and a thing that I recommend all people do, is find Amazon links for them. Affiliate links. Why not? It's your channel. That is fine. However, What I do not see here are any rules, and I don't see your personality coming through again. Here on the back we have the blue and white. On the right we have the purple. We have the green over here. So your stream only consists of two things. It consists of you and the game. The game they can see with everyone. What you need is you need to show yourself. Your personality is the most important bit of your stream. So, we are going to go back to your YouTube because you don't have any VODs here. You do have VODs here. So I'm going to pick one of the VODs and we are going to have ourselves a little listen. World of Warcraft time for the Wounded Warrior project. Let's pick that one. As usual, I pause it. I go somewhere randomly in the middle. And we are going to have ourselves a listen. See how this is.
Food 2 found. So again, the Wounded Warrior Project has brought together over 8,883 warriors through their share of love of video gaming.
That's a lot of noise. There is so much noise in your microphone that people are gonna click away just because of that. It doesn't matter if your content was amazing. It's very simple. Your stream quality is 80% audio. You need to have your audio on point. If you have bad video, people can forgive you for that. There's no issue there. But if you have bad audio, people click away immediately, which we don't want to happen. We don't want people to click away. We would like people to stay. So that is one of the things that I would absolutely highlight. Another thing is, I seem to be hearing another person. Is that correct?
I think that was the gaming. They have raised over 372,000 hours of mental health services for warriors and their spouses. Just to
It's really hard to hear through all the noise. So what I suggest, if you want to improve your channel, there's a few things you can do. The first thing that I would do, I don't know what this blue box is. I don't know if that's a WoW add-on or something, or if it's on the stream, but I don't think that box needs to be there. The second thing is we want to see more you, less background, right? We want to see your face. We want to see your reactions. And the third thing that I would highlight is fix the microphone. If you have an AC running, use noise reduction. Get the volume right so that the game and the volume of your microphone are at the right level. I don't know if it's the headset microphone you are using. If it's not, then your microphone is also too far away, which makes it that your microphone sounds this bad. What you were trying to do is with microphones, there's a very simple rule you can follow. Spread your hand like this, put your thumb against your chin. If your microphone can't hit your pinky, it is too far away. Move it to as close to your mouth as possible so you can eliminate those background noises. Hey, Hot Mess, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. For the rest, I think your stream is pretty decent. A bit too much on the overlays, but that's because you're doing a charity stream. I fully understand that. So I think just given that, these are the three main things I would work on. And once you've worked on that, it's time to work on getting people engaged. I also don't know who the person is in the background. If that is somebody that's in the room with you that's not supposed to be on stream, really get your microphone closer to you so you can turn down that gain. On top of that, if it turns out to be somebody that's supposed to be heard, See if you can fix them a microphone too, so they're easier to be understood. I think that would be the best way to do this. I'm doing really well, Hot Mess. Thank you very much. But I hope that helped. I hope that gives you a very clear understanding of how I would go about your stream. We are going to spin for the next one. But before we do that, let's see who else wants to be reviewed. 1, 2, 3. 3 people need to be added to the list. And we are going to give it a spin. Here we go. Yeah, bad mics are terrible. Really, really terrible. Not twice. Oh my god, I thought it was going to tease Rogue twice. Frickin' hell. It's Rogue. The exact, almost the same thing happened in the last spin. That's fantastic. Hey, Attel, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So, Rogue is saying, what are the main things you are struggling with? Honestly, not sure. There's a lot I need to do, and I'm not sure how to prioritize what I need to be working on. Okay. Yeah, Rogue was around. Yeah, they're here. They're here. Did we... I don't know if we... You have a duck avatar. I remember reviewing somebody that had a duck avatar last time. I don't think it was you. I think the avatar is fantastic, by the way. Shout their name loud enough to, so they hear and come back. That would wake up my baby. I'm not gonna do that. When you worked on games that had a wheel mechanic, we actually designed them to prefer landing on the edges of the chosen wedge for anticipation. Really, Light Wraith? That's kind of cool. I don't care if it's a duck or a goose. It looks great. It's really cute. You actually felt that? Then you used the whiteboard to write everything down you wanted to work on and checking things off. And because of the ADHD, you made sure the board was where you could see it. Very good idea. Very, very good idea. Write everything down. I have a to-do list with over 150 items. 150 items. And I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't have to-do dates for them. They're just there so I remember what I thought about wanting to do when I have time. Hey, Kenny, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You have those 150 in your brain. Maybe you should write them down. Is it less stressful? Yes. Look, okay, quick side note. Right? Your brain is not made for keeping ideas. Your brain is not made for storing. Your brain is not ROM. Your brain is RAM. It's quick access memory and it's good at getting ideas. It's not good at keeping ideas. No, Novashin, especially for people with ADHD or autism, any neurodivergency of that kind, write it down. Always write it down. Because the moment that you get it out of your head and into a book, into a notebook, into an app, I do not care. The moment you do that, you actually free your brain up to have more ideas and to think about other things. Notepad on your phone. Yes, please, just write things down. There is a really, really, really good book about this. The book is called... It is an incredible book. If you are struggling with remembering things, this is the one to go for. It's a book by Tiago Forte, and it's called Building a Second Brain. Obsidian is an amazing piece of software. Also, yeah, Notepad. This is, honestly, this book changed a lot of my thinking. Your brain is built for having ideas, not for storing them. Things like organizing things is super important. I would absolutely recommend it. It is really, really good. But yeah, your brain is very much for having ideas, for thinking, not for remembering. The more you remember, the less space you have to come up with cool, creative ideas. It's a book. It's a book. No. There. Building a Second Brain by Tiago Forte. It's really, really good. Just muting that quickly. Yeah, only so much room for new brain wrinkles. And if you want a... So there's a few good apps you can use as well. God, I should do a video on this. I know... Ugh. So, first things first. If you want a to-do list and you want it to be simple, Todoist. It's great. Very simple task manager, a very natural language as well, which is really nice because you can write do this on Friday and it will automatically format it and everything. It has alarms, there's specific timings, you can make lists, you can even tell, like, you can tell there's an app for Todoist, which is genuinely incredible. Because what you can do in the Todoist app is say, I need to do this. Like, pick up flowers when at the florist. And what you can do is on your phone, link it to your maps so that when you get close to the florist or go out of your house, it will send you a little ping saying, hey, remember you need to do this. If you pick a certain spot on the map, like, for example, a grocery store, and you have a grocery list, boop, your grocery list pops up. It's really, really strong. I'll have a look at the pricing. I can't remember anymore. So, the beginner version is free. This one is completely free. The pro version is €4 per month. If you do it yearly... If you want to do it monthly, it's €5 or $5. And honestly, it is incredibly good. Like, that is where I would start. If you want to go a step further, I need to check if this is logged in. If you want to go a step further, Notion is an incredibly strong, powerful tool that you can use, which is also very much free. I don't even pay for this. And you can, it allows you to run your entire company, everything you need. You can make a to-do list. You can do literally everything in Notion. I have a data bank of hundreds and hundreds of files and websites and other things that I need to remember and find. Can I put it in AUD? Yes, I can. 8 Australian dollars as well. Or sorry, 8 Australian dollars. Yeah. So it's slightly more expensive. It's not bad, no. The last one that I can recommend, but this is real advanced stuff, is Asana. It is free if you work alone or with a small team. And this one is nice if you start working with other people. And why is it nice? Because I can, let's say that Frosty and I are planning to do something together. I need Frosty to check something. I can assign Frosty the task, please check vacation itinerary. Right? Check vacation itinerary. I can say, Frosty, you have to do that. And it automatically pops up saying, hey, Barry just assigned you this task. It is fantastic. But this is definitely sort of the super advanced version, Asana. I wouldn't use this unless you're working with a team. Also because if we look at the pricing, once you start using the more advanced stuff, it becomes more expensive real quick. It's $13.50 if billed monthly. I still use the free version, and it's fine for what I want to do. For now. But yeah, that is definitely also an option. I think Todoist is definitely the easiest version, right? But Notion has this whole database. There's a whole Notion Nation, which is just lots of people that make stuff for Notion that you can download for free or for small amounts of money. There's loads of integrations as well with Todoist. So, for example, you have an integration with Gmail so that a little button appears in your Gmail. And if you press that button, that email becomes a task. Those things are so powerful, making it easy to have a to-do list. Let me see. Luigi is saying there's a methodology that could work with a simple Apple Notes that's called Forever Notes. If you're not in the Apple ecosystem, you can work with the same methodology in Obsidian. I love Obsidian. Obsidian is good. And Novashin is saying, I suck at writing to-do lists. What should come first? What deserves a space on the to-do? You also worry about wasting time writing a to-do list and not actually doing the to-do. Okay. I actually, funny enough, having had this problem myself, have a flow chart. I hydrated just now. I'm almost through my second liter of a second bottle of 1.5 liters. But I will explain my flowchart right after the ads. Because we have ads. I almost want to put like a big ads on screen so that I don't forget it, or at least give myself a little sound. Void water. Yeah, it's my preferred thing to drink. Void water keeps me nice and hollow on the inside. It's like regular water. But more voidy. I was going somewhere with that, and it slipped my mind. Yeah, it keeps me nice and hollow on the inside. It's void water. Should have written it down. Oh, Frosty. Fuck off. What does that mean? Me making a bad joke because Lightweight said void water. Oh man, I need a better bottle at some point. You just have StreamerBot send you a ping 3, 2, 1 minutes before ads? Yeah, Jinx. I just need to set that up. Once I've set it up, it's fine. I will probably set that up Sunday, maybe. Okay. So, for task management, there is a very, there's a fairly simple flowchart that you can use. It's not a big flowchart. If you come up with a task, so you have a new task or a new thing, a new idea, there's a few questions you're going to ask yourself. The first question you're going to ask yourself is, can I do it in 5 minutes or less? If yes, do it immediately. Just do it. Immediately. Stop whatever you're doing. Go do. Go do the thing. If no, then you come to the next step. The next step is this a project or a task? And this is quite an important distinction. A project is something that needs multiple tasks. If it's a task, it is something that you can do and finish within a certain bound. For example, go get groceries is a project. What are the tasks in that project? Grab the shopping bags, make sure that I have grab the grocery list, go to the shop, come back home. If it is a task, add it to the list. If it is a project, you have one more question. One more question to answer. Is it now? Is this a project you are going to start in the next 3 months? If it's not, it is going on a someday list. And this is a list that you have in your to-do manager marked someday list. And this could be stuff like, I want to learn how to ride a motorcycle. I want to go on holiday to France. I want to go to TwitchCon next year. I want to, anything that you might want to do someday. I want to take a Japanese cooking class. I want to learn how to speak Japanese. All these things become a list. If it's a now, I need to write this correctly. Make a project and add at least one task. Now, when you make the project, this could, for example, be start streaming. That's not really going to help you because you're still sitting there thinking, okay, but what do I need to do? What is the actual action I need to undertake? So your first task could be check out OBS, check out Meld, sign up for Twitch. There you have 3 tasks. And once you've completed a task, go get a new task. This is the way. It is super simple. You gotta do this for your new hobbies you want to start. And you know what, Scylla? This also helps you start things. Because if your project is, I want to learn how to knit, you don't know where to start. That's the whole problem. Because where do you even start? What is the first task you are going to do to learn how to knit? You have no idea. Unless you also write down the task, look up starting gear for knitters. And that may lead you to realize, oh shit, there's so much more I need to do before that. But at least you know. And because you know, you can make tasks to achieve that too. And that's the whole idea behind task management. This flowchart is all you need. Really, all you need. There are a few, like, there's an advanced flowchart where it can be a project, a task, or it could be what I call data. It could be, oh, you've gotten a letter. I don't need to do anything with this letter, but I do need to store it somewhere. Where am I going to store it? Right? But that branches off, and then it goes into, it goes into the direct access folder, it goes into the 5-year folder, it goes into it's deferred, all these things we don't have to care about. One of your current things is using move transitions, so you start on your board with watch YouTube videos on transitions. Perfect. Then add transitions to OBS. Perfect. Play with transitions, etc. Yeah. Learn about transitions. If you're going to use move transitions, there's so much you can do. You're probably not the only one. Make a short for this, because this is incredibly useful. You love the ways you have found to get things done. Hey! Wait! Where is it? I don't have it here. I have a book, a very famous book called Getting Things Done, which, yeah, that's where this comes from pretty much. Or part of this comes from it, because it's a bit old. They don't split between project and tasks. No, it's called Getting Things Done by Michael Gerber? Is it Michael Gerber? One sec. Michael Gerber is the e-book revisited. David Allen. David Allen's Getting Things Done. Okay, while we're here, I'm gonna give you guys one more suggestion. If you want to build a streaming business. Hey, Jan, how you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. If you want to build a business, this is an incredibly good book. The E-Myth Revisited. And this, by the way, is not just streaming business. This is any business. The E-Myth Revisited is an incredibly good book. Do they have a Kindle version? Yes, they also have an audiobook version, which is how I listened to it. And in a very short and sort of difficult way to put this is, when you build a business, you shouldn't be working in the business. You shouldn't be doing the thing that makes you money. You should be building on the business. You should be building the systems that allow other people to do the things to make you money. Nova Shin, you know what I've done? I got myself a Kindle. And I have an Audible. And I have an Audible subscription. So that when I am listening to a book, there is Kindle Sync, which means when I stop listening and start reading, I can read alongside. I can either read at the same time, or I can switch depending on the situation I'm in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. But yeah, this flowchart. If I'm going to do a video on this, it's probably not going to be a short. Because there's just too much to say. But I would like to make more sort of productivity-based videos. It's just one of those things where I have to somehow relate it to streamer growth. And that makes it harder. You're so jealous of people who can absorb material through audiobooks. For you, it's a physical copy or bust. You can't do audio at all. Business Omega. That would be brilliant. No, I'm forbidden from starting any new channels. You do have trouble focusing when reading? Yeah, that's why I like listening and reading at the same time. And also, being able to switch between them is massive. Being able to, for example, right? One of my favorite things, and I haven't done it in a very long time because we haven't had the chance, because Frosty and I tend to go together, and Frosty has not been able to go for a while. But when we when we went to the gym, what I would do is I'd put my earbuds in and I would listen to an audiobook. For me, the problem with focusing on reading has nothing to do, nothing with it being reading. It's the fact that I can't do anything except reading, so my energy level just goes. If I am reading, either, you know, a book or listening, while doing physical exercise, while walking, all that sort of stuff, it all sticks in my brain. And I can absolutely read. People these days, glad you're not the only one, it is a very common thing for ADHD, and yeah, I'm gonna say neurodivergent people. Based around everything that is not seen on camera, that is needed to grow a community channel, the different tasks you need to do before each streams. Ooh, that is not a bad idea, Two Wolf Design. That is not a bad idea. Hey, Yona, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, that's because you sit still. And once you sit still, people, you immediately start relaxing. And once you relax, you start to sleep because... Okay. So, as my personal experience goes, as a neurodivergent person, there is, during a day, there are moments of high stress and there are moments of low stress. And normally, those sort of swing around what is called your baseline, right? That is the norm. However, one of the things that can happen, especially with people who have ADHD or people that don't have a or that have neurodivergency issues, problems, challenges, what can happen is that this baseline doesn't exist. So when things are good, they are really, really good. When things are bad, they are really, really bad. What that does for us is that most of the time you're operating sort of around here, right? Very high stress levels, anxious. And then the moment you decide to relax, your body goes, wait, no stress? Goodbye. There goes your energy. When you relax, you really relax. And you fall asleep. And reading does this. This became a biomed lecture and I love it. It's not even biomed. This is purely me going through my experience. Yeah. Yep. I know, Nova shit. I'm like, you're that's bad because it actually works. Yeah. This is me. This is how I function. This is just me sharing how I function, and I hope it resonates with someone. The ones at bedtime relax you and then you're out. Yep, it works. That's how it goes. Quickly reading back here. Sagnika, for you, reading wakes you up usually because of dopamine. You were the kid that skipped school because you stayed up literally all night reading an entire book. My mum was like that as well. Frosty is like that as well. Frosty can read book after book after book. And it's really funny because Frosty will be like, oh yeah, I've been reading for about, you know, half an hour and I'm 100 pages further. And then I'm sitting there like, I've been reading for 3 hours and I made it 5 pages because I need to keep going back because my brain spins out and forgets that I'm reading. And now I'm thinking and not reading and now I can't remember where I was. Oh. If you listen to an audiobook, can you tell people that you read that book? Absolutely, I don't give a shit. Audiobooks are also reading. You have a suggestion? What, highlighter? If you struggle to remember where you are, write it down. That's it. You're in the doghouse tonight. You're in the doghouse tonight. Thinking is more interesting to my TikTok brain than reading. Yeah, exactly. Well, not just that. It's not TikTok brain. It's absolutely not TikTok brain. Let's go. That is just what happens. That's why you have different sections for your books. You have some that just relax you and fall asleep. Then you have a section that provides dopamine. Those are the ones you get addicted to. Yeah, I fall asleep. You know the content, and when someone says a word for a brief moment, you actually visualize the words. You probably aren't conscious of it. This is true. Lovingly suggest? As if you... Like... As if threatening me with stealing the duvet is any different than what happens every night. Books are the only thing that you can solo lock in on. For me, I think the thing I solo can lock in on... Two things. One is gaming. I can solo lock in on gaming. Like, just fully immerse myself. And the second thing is physical exercise. When I'm at the gym, I can just... I'll have something on my ears. Could be music, could be anything. But I'll keep going. And I won't stop. Which is kind of weird. I'm not a big fan of physical exercise. But once I start, that's it. Coding, I'm okay with that. I started coding on stream because... I needed to code on stream because I got bored with coding. I'd write 3 lines and go, bored now. On stream, lots of fun. Anytime, Crash. I hope it was useful. You're active here, playing WoW twice and watching Freya on your phone. You are very good at multitasking. Sometimes you'll be, this is genuinely, sometimes you'll be doing something and you'll be cooking and washing up and listening to me talk. And I'm like, no way, she's actually hearing what I say. And then I stop talking and she looks at me and I look at her. She looks at me and I look at her and I say, were you listening? And she repeats me word for word. I would not be able to do that. I would not be able to do that. But yeah, this is the thing, right? Where's Rogue Old Fashioned? We were talking about that as well. That is why I have this. I have a whole sort of, literally a whole range of things that I do every single time. Every single time. With my, like, okay, I'll show you guys one thing. Something that you guys, I'll make a quick screenshot. I have something. It's very small. But... Frosty, shut up. I'm gonna make it as big as... is that... Yeah, there we go. I literally have something that I call my life management system. Which is my to-do list. It is my Notion. It has my email. My calendar. It has a Pomodoro timer. That I can click in Google and it will immediately pop up with all the things that I need to do in my day. That the antagonism makes my heart happy. Frosty and I banter a lot. 50% of our show it. I mean, can I? I need to check if I can. That's the thing. I cannot. No. I cannot show that. Mostly because I can talk about it. I can't show it. Because there's work stuff in there. And I work with many NDAs. Good night, Nuggy. Go get yourself some rest. Sometimes you clip your past thoughts on stream because why not? It actually goes over better than one might think. Absolutely. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, no. So I work in cryptography, right? So we get funded by places like DARPA and IARPA. And literally like EU Horizon programs. Because that's the sort of work we do. I can't talk about my work until it's published. Yeah, all the ARPAs. All the ARPAs. Advanced, what is it? Advanced Research something something. Yeah. No breaking NDAs. Nope. You find that it takes too much time to set up Notion. Notion is something you fall into. If you guys want a very simple system, I think... Let me quickly check. Let me quickly check if that's still up. Sam, do you still have your website? You do. And you have Content OS. That's it. If you want... What's Post OS? Post-production dashboard. Oh, no, you don't need that. So, if you want to get an easy start for content creation in Notion, this is Sam Woodhull. He used to be the editor for Harris Heller. Has done a lot of different stuff. And if you go to his Content OS, this is a complete hub for creators with media kits, logos, typography. You can upload everything. There's like different lists for planned live streams, videos, how to write them. There is so much in this. It is really, really good. It does cost, I think, 25. Oh, it's 30. It's fairly pricey. It's £40, but you have everything that you need. Everything that you need. Right there. Close that as well. There we go. You should probably make a media kit. I realized I haven't updated my media kits in 2023, Iona. I should probably update my media kit as well. I realized it still said that I had like 500 subs. Oops. I just crossed the 10K. You just send rates and that's it? Yeah. That's how it goes now, pretty much, isn't it? People come to you, you go, these are my rates. They go, okay, or they go, no. Oh, man. Where was I? Yes, I was going to do a review. However, I've been laughing so much, I really need to go to the loo in just a moment. Have you ever used Vine Copulus? No, I have not. No, I have not done that. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll run the ads while I'm away, so they'll stay away a bit longer. And we'll get to the review of Rogue Old Fashioned in just a moment. And we're back. It is Sam Woodhull. Yes, indeed. Content OS. What is a media kit? So, a media kit is... What's the actual URL for Content OS? Let me find it for you. Content OS. Sam Woodhull. Come on. There we go. I'll drop it in the chat. There you go. You can see it there. Why can't you see the ads, Nomatron? That could be because there are no ads in your area. And for your, what's it called? Demographic. Yeah, it's pretty much an info card. So, what you show is things like the amount of followers you have, average viewers you have, brands you have worked with in the past. What else can you put on there? There's loads you could put on there, but that is sort of the main thing. They are very useful for approaching companies and also companies to approach you for sponsorships and stuff. The one thing that I found it useful for when companies approach me is just do you know I also have a TikTok, right? If they ask for YouTube promotion, do you know I also have a TikTok? Here you go. There's the data. And sometimes they'll come back saying, oh, yeah, we want that on TikTok too. That sort of stuff. You asked if there is a Content OS, but for crypto and blockchain. Yeah, no, it's definitely not that one. No. It's definitely not that one. Because I don't... Okay, as a cryptographer, I despise the whole crypto hype and everything around it. If your other channels don't have a lot going for it yet, I think it's just good to have an... So when should one think about putting a media kit together? If my other channels don't have a lot going yet, should I bother? Yeah. I would. It's just... I think once you get to a point where people are contacting you in your email, offering you sponsorships, not affiliate deals, sponsorships, then you need to make one. You didn't have a Twitch sponsorship till you were over 100 CCV. Yeah, but I also think, like, YouTube has way better sponsorships. Let's be fair. I've had a look at this, Iona, and I've talked to a few friends of mine, and I can tell you right now, they told me I was heavily undercharging. CCV, concurrent viewership. So, average viewers, really. Yes. So once you get to, yeah, around that, yeah, 90% of Twitch sponsors you got from denying them a YouTube spot and converting. Nice. That's actually really clever. I've tried to convert somebody as well. So just to give you guys an idea, right? I got a YouTube offer for a piece of software which they wanted me to make a video on, and I gave them my rates, and they were like, that's too much. And I went, well, if you think that's too much, we could do a short together that is cheaper than you're offering, and we'll do it like that. I'm still waiting for a reply, but that is that. So I tried to convert them to the TikTok. But yeah, YouTube is definitely where it's at. I realized I was heavily undercharging for for a while now. So many people want dedicated for ideas that just wouldn't work. Okay, I can say this. I've been contacted by a company, right? That was trying to promote document scanners You know the sort of the devices you put a book under and it scans it and it automatically digitizes pages? For streamers. Because you can also use it as a top-down webcam. How am I gonna make a video about that? There's, like, a short, sure, I can inform people. A whole video? No idea. No idea in the slightest. Yeah, dedicated videos are not for everybody, but I feel like companies just want dedicated because then it's their thing. Okay, let's have a look at Rogue Old Fashioned. A document scanner. Yeah, it was a 4K document scanner, which you can then put on your desk, and then it can also top down as a webcam, so a hand cam or something like painting. Should you have some followers or subscribers to be able to let your streams keep watching offline when you're not streaming? Also, how many streams can I keep offline? How I gonna do it? Or your streams kind of erase when you're finished? So, okay, there's a lot there. One, you should always have your VODs enabled unless you are a DJ, in which case you can't. On top of that, you should have them as long as possible. If you're not an affiliate, that's 7 days. If you are an affiliate, that is 14 days, I think, or a month. And as a partner, it's even longer. And how do you do it? Enable VODs. Enable VODs on Twitch or record them locally. Okay. You're gonna have to say a little bit more there, Gamersfort. I do not understand what you mean there. Let's look at Rogue Old Fashioned. Yeah, it should be in your settings. If you go to settings, VOD settings. Wait, I should be able to show, right? Creator dashboard. Boom. I am live. Yes. Settings. Stream. VOD. Store past broadcasts. Settings. Stream. Turn that on. Nexus Clips didn't work for you? I'm sorry to hear that. That's not great. Hey, Rainbow Fur, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. It really worked for me. I'm still using it to this day. Let's have a look at Rogue Old Fashioned, though, because Rogue Old Fashioned has one of the world's cutest avatars, and I like it. It's great. I like that. That's amazing. You have a nice sort of brown, orange, yellow, blue, old wallpaper style. I quite like that. And then we have orange here on the side as your highlight color, which also comes back in your profile picture with the bill, which is really, really good. You're a Spanish speaker and it doesn't work. I'm surprised by that, seeing that Nexus Clips is a Spanish company. That is really interesting. Got your videos on your content creation playlist so you can remember, go back. Oh, that is awesome, Rainbow Fur. And thank you very much for submitting your channel for review as well. Let me see. Thank you very much, Rainbow Fur. That's awesome. Thank you for popping in as well. Just got started on Nexus and Streamladder. Going to compare the two. Please let me know what you think of it. Like, I don't want to be trying and you know, selling things that you guys think there are better options for. I had a look at things like Opus Clip and that sort of stuff, and those weren't any better. Sizzle as well. I didn't feel like those worked very well. Nexus Clips is the first one where I'm like, that one actually does their job. Eclipse, also not a big fan. I felt like the shorts that Eclipse generated were terrible. Let's see. What's going on? Gaming has been a part of your life forever. Now you're sharing this hobby of mine with others and having a blast doing it. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. First off, good. You have an email. You have an email. Business email is important. I do want to say this feels quite generic. I think you could do with a little bit of... with a little bit more personality. Something that really... gives you... a zing. Something that makes people want to talk to you. That is ridiculous, people. That is really weird. Yeah, something about you as a person. I like the background image. I think this is really good. For these, I would see if you can remove the background. You did start using that even then with Equips. You found the meme. What? Oh, yeah, with the editing. I mean, I think one of the current problems that Nexus Clips has, right, as a general thing, is if you want to edit the video itself, remove silences and that sort of stuff, that is not possible. So you need to generate your video, download it, upload it again, get your titles, subtitles on there. That's really frustrating. Luckily, they're working on that. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve is incredible. See, for your banners or for your panels here, I would remove the background, just have the foreground. The little thing. Make social media a bit bigger. Make the whole thing a bit bigger so that people get a good idea of what you're doing. So, and also, don't use social media for Discord. Make one, if you can, yourself that says Discord. Then make one for your Twitter, your YouTube, your TikTok, your Instagram, your Discord, and put them down here. And once you've done that, I think you're going to get a lot more out of there. On top of that, what I would also do, especially for this, give us a little bit more of like a rules section. Learning Canva, it's a part of the skills that you need to learn. Novashin, I would love them to do that as well. Can someone on chat... I have never used the Restream.io Restream.io clip generator. Hot mess, if you're downloading DaVinci right now, I'm sorry. DaVinci, you're gonna open it up and you're gonna get hammered in the face. Because you're downloading an editing software that is made for like professional movies and stuff. So what I suggest is looking up some standard, like basic, how to use DaVinci Resolve stuff. Yeah. Because that is going to help you a lot. DaVinci Resolve is incredible though. Just so strong for a free program. Well, pretty much free. More on your to-do list, exactly. And that's the nice thing. You have multiple projects, pick on what you want to work on, and work from there. The auto subtitle function of the studio version. Oh, yes, please. I refuse to use anything Adobe, so Premiere is not a go for me. You basically made shorts and then would Google every step you got stuck on. Aim to learn one new thing every short. It's really good. You're using Canva for thumbnails and messing with images. I use Affinity Designer, but that's because I used this before Canva really became a big thing. CapCut works as well. I didn't like CapCut. I really didn't like CapCut. You were editing on Final Cut Pro? Yeah. For me, DaVinci is just... DaVinci was the way to go. It made it so much easier once you get that initial understanding. And the one thing I will say that can be magic with DaVinci is hotkeys. So I have my hotkeys set up in DaVinci so that you have QWERTY. W, it clips. So this is start clip here. Clips everything before your playhead. E is end. Cuts everything after your playhead. R is the ripple cut, which means it just does a cut and then deletes it. Or no, sorry, R is just my cut. Then I have T, that is my ripple cut, which deletes everything from the cut before until the cut after. And then I have JKL. This is rewind, pause, forward. And I'll just sit there with my both my fingers on the keyboard going do done. If the Stream Deck was more responsive, it would be a cool thing to map. Yeah, it does. But that is, I don't even need to use my mouse, which is lovely. Really, really lovely. Oh, and then of course the arrow keys. The arrow keys allow you to go back one frame. Okay, let's go back here. Sorry, that was a slight detour. The other thing that I would put down here, by the way, is your schedule. Schedule is a good idea. Because then, once I click here, I can immediately see what your schedule is going to be. Luckily, you have set it up in here. For me, that is 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Let's have a look-see. Started a bit late, started very late. I don't know what this is. That's just Twitch being a bit weird. Here we go. Here you start at 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 1:30, almost 2 a.m. You need to keep to your schedule. If your start time is 1 a.m., 1 a.m. There's an extension. Yeah, there is one from Streamlabs, I believe. You don't need to use Streamlabs to use it. I would definitely try and keep to your schedule. If your schedule is 1 a.m., as you have said here, right, 1 a.m. till 3 a.m., make sure you go live at 1 a.m. Don't go live at 1:30. Don't go live at 1:15. Don't go live at, I don't know, whenever. 1 a.m. is 1 a.m. because that is when your viewers are going to show up. If you're then not live till 1:30 or 2 a.m., what's going to happen is your viewers are just going to be like, yeah. Lots of variability with getting home from work, but then why not start later? Why not start at 2 a.m. every day till 4 a.m.? What, my time, right? Not your time. Yeah, don't even get used to going live earlier. Don't go live earlier unless 1, there's a special occasion, or 2, it's 15 minutes beforehand, right? If you're sitting there going, okay, I might as well go live 15 minutes early, that's okay. But like, if you can't make the 1 o'clock, make the 2 o'clock. Just put it at 2 o'clock. You used to do that a lot? Yeah, I usually try and go live around either on time or 5 minutes early. It takes more convos with your significant other. Oh yeah, definitely. Those convos need to be had. But if you're struggling with it, you might be able to get that switched, right? So that it does work for both of you. Maybe it's not 1 or 2. Maybe it's 1:30. Talk about it and see if you can schedule it so you have that fixed line. I love seeing that line that just only veers a little bit. If you're 5 minutes late, that's fine. Or 5 minutes early, that's fine. But try and keep to that start time. And then, that's something you already do. Go for a minimum of your scheduled time. So you have 2 hours scheduled. You go for 2 hours in a little bit. We're actively playing with the times right now. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. But yeah, your start time should be sacred. Really. Your start time should be sacred. Let's go on to the next step then, which is checking out one of your videos. Now, again, I don't really want to go for Silksong. It's a new game. I don't want to spoil people. So instead, we will go for this one from 8 days ago. We'll watch a little Hades. Also, can I just say, I love the little image. But we are going to go somewhere completely random. Boop. Wait, what? 1 second. Did 2 songs just play there? No. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let's have a look over here then. 33 minutes in.
Nice. Oh.
Did I just click into...
Easy.
I
Piece
have
of
a...
cake. I wasn't even worried. Yes,
I seem to have a knack for
primary.
clicking
Strike.
into boss
Deadly
battles.
Strike, I think. Asterius. Oh, and the ballerina move with the literal worst weapon for him to use that against.
Okay. Lots of concentrating.
Ow.
Yeah, quiet. You knew I was gonna say it. Even in these
If
sorts
I
of
could
situations,
aim.
you need to talk. You need to react. You need to be present. Okay, I'm gonna pause it for now because there's a few things. One, your game seems to be quite loud. Compared to your mic. The second thing is quite quiet. Try and talk more. Even when you're in a boss battle, try and talk about what's happening. React at least. So when you get hit, not ow, go ow, you know? Or ah, that hurt. You know, give it a volume. We need to be able to hear you over the game. The second thing that I would say that is really important for you, I don't know where your microphone is, but honestly, I think your microphone might be on the other side of the house. We can hear your keyboard and mouse so obviously. If you can afford it, you can get a very cheap boom arm. It's like $25. This one is not, but you can get one for like $20 from Newer. They're pretty good. They will hold you for at least a year, maybe 2. Get that microphone close to you. As I said earlier, if you want your microphones to be close enough, thumb against your chin, hand spread out like this. Pinky has to touch the microphone. It's right in front of your keyboard. Yeah, we can hear every single click because of that. Because it's so far away from you that you're gonna have to turn up the gain so people can hear you, but then it picks up the keyboard that is closer to it much better than it actually picks up the microphone. You want it as close to your mouth as possible, far away from your peripherals. And then there is my pet peeve. And it's super easy to fix. When you're playing games and you are facing into the game, it is human nature to follow your eyes. We get the feeling you are looking at the game. If I sit like this and I start pointing and I start talking about the game or about your stream, you're gonna think, where the hell is he looking? Why is he looking at chat? And it's super easy to fix. Right-click your source, flip horizontal. That way we are looking into the game. Or move your camera to the other side, whichever you want. I wouldn't do that here, but that's just in general, right? Looking into the game it's such a small psychological thing. You wanted to keep your poster correct. Oh, okay. You could go top left corner, but you're gonna lose some information. Bottom left corner's also gonna lose a lot of information. Like here, you just don't have the choice. You're willing to flip it, but you think it looks silly. Huh? I also have it flipped. I bet you guys never paid attention to that at all. I bet you guys didn't even notice. Hey, Scooby, welcome back. Flip the poster. Yeah. Flip the poster upside down so that it's always wrong. The power of the green screen. The thing is, Novashin, I do this on my main channel as well. And there I always have a background and still nobody notices. The worst thing is, you know the TV that's behind here? Yeah, on this screen, it shows my channel name and it shows some other stuff, right? When I'm in the game, it's flipped. Nobody's ever made a single comment. Nothing. Nothing at all. Hey, Tough, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thanks for the StreamerBot tutorials. My pleasure. My pleasure indeed. Love StreamerBot. Amazing thing. But yeah, talking is the main thing here, right? Being able to communicate. You may get extra engagement if people see backwards Zelda and call it out. Also true. Also very much true. Did you have a specific question? There's a lot I need to do, and I'm not sure how to prioritize. So, your priority should be flip the camera. 2, also very important, start talking more. Start training yourself, even when you're offline. Even when you're just sitting at home, playing Hades or whatever game you're playing, without any concern for the world. Just talk to yourself. It's fine. Get used to narrating the game. Get used to, like, improving that. And then it's your microphone. Yeah, microphone is also really important. And once you got that down, you know what? YouTube, TikTok, that's gonna be the next place to go. Exactly. Talk about what you're doing. See you later, Michael. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, exactly. And even then, even if you say something like that, Light Wraith, I still want you to react. I still want your face to go, ooh, ugh, or ouch, or, you know, make it so that you're still there. And the thing is, in most cases, as I always say, there's only two things on your stream: the game and you. There are many other streamers that they can watch for the game. There are very few other people they can watch for you. Logically. Some streamers have even put boxes over their mice, so it makes the mouse sound less. Putting a sound cage over your mouse, that's a level I'm not even I am willing to go to. People can't read your thoughts, so tell them what you plan to do. That's what I learned from you. Yep. Yep. But yeah, it's mostly just that distance, because the moment that your microphone is here, right? Let me do one little test here. When my microphone is here, you guys can hear me quite well, right? You guys can hear what I'm saying, and I sound what is called full. My voice sounds like it would be right next to you. Now I'm talking in the same way, at the same level, but actually the microphone is much further away. It also makes your voice sound flat. It sounds flat. It doesn't sound interesting anymore. Yeah, that's the problem. So having your microphone close to your mouth is also just really nice for the quality, for recording quality. Of course, all this went on during the ads, so it's fine. Inflections, not just inflections, but just the sound. Actively looking at boom arms? Good. That means we will move on to the next person on the wheel of names. Do we have many names to add? How many names are we at the moment? Are we closing in? We are on 42. Very nice. Oh, somebody dropped them in double. Gonna delete that row. 41. We are on 41. You know, so I go until it's time, and we do it again at the end of the month. So I do 2 of these a month. And if we hit 100, I'll do 3 next month. No, absolutely, Rogue. Absolutely. Let's give it a spin. Let's see who the next person is going to be. Ooh. Haltir. It is Haltir. Let's see what Haltir has to say. First, let's see if Haltir's live. Always need to check that. Is there a courtesy for time between reviews? I would say normally I say about, like, you can apply every month, but really you're not gonna make decent progress for about 3 months. I would say 3 months. Let's see. Ooh. Oh. I might have to follow Haltir. They play Enshrouded, Valheim, and Expedition 33. I like that. That's good stuff. Valheim is an amazing, amazing game. Enshrouded, equally good. They're now coming out with a new, not the new Valheim, but a different developer is coming out with a pirate game, which has the same building style as Valheim. And I've wishlisted it. I've immediately wishlisted it. It's coming out in 2026. I really want to play it. I love building survival games. So that is absolutely 100% me. Let me just... Wait. You don't have to go in search of it. I'm not gonna make you search. My wishlist maybe... Oh no, my wishlist is small now. I bought most of it. There we go. Crosswind. There you go. Well, apparently, the building, except for the, you know, the ship fighting isn't too great yet. I'm hoping that changes. I really hope that changes. But, Haltir, let's have a look at your stream. Yeah, a pirate game with bad ship fighting is not great. However, they are very receptive because they said they were going to do it as a sort of MMO, but they stepped away from that. Tough, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. And BZeep, thank you so much for the follow as well. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Haltir, your first screen is looking... I mean, you have the color right. But I sort of miss your banner. I would love to see, even if it's just pure green, a banner here with like maybe a schedule or a logo on the ends where we get a little bit more personality. For the rest, I really like that you've matched the colors. You can see the green coming back into your avatar as well. I think that works really, really well. But that is something that I would do. I have not Elvis. No. Black Flag was incredible. Still my... I'm gonna go with... mechanically favorite Assassin's Creed game. Mechanically favorite Assassin's Creed game. Story-wise, not so much. I love the Ezio stories, and I thought the story in Unity was really good as well. Let's have a look here. Welcome to Haltir's channel. I'm a variety streamer. Okay, if you're gonna go with welcome to Haltir's channel, you need to continue in the third person. Because this really threw me off. Welcome to Haltir's channel. I'm a variety streamer. Yeah, but okay, but if you're gonna start in the third person, continue in the third person. Change the welcome to Haltir stream to something like, "Hi, my name's Haltir. I'm a variety streamer, husband and dad of 3 who loves RPGs, story-driven games, and chatting with viewers. Let's game, laugh, and connect." I would like a little bit more there. Do you have a job? Anything in the past? Something that can make me think, hey, that is what I want. That is something I want to talk about. Just a little pizzazz there. That would be good. You wouldn't have an about panel as well? Oh, no. No, because the panels allow for way more. This, the about, should just be 1, 2, bang. I mean, give me 3 points that make me want to talk to you, right? And hopefully you'll hit most people with that. Here you can be a bit more wordy. My name is Haltir. Streaming allows me to play games I love while also earning a little extra to support my lovely wife and 3 children. I enjoy a variety of games like strategy games, co-ops, shooters, and RPGs. I want to build a diverse community where we can feel safe and included while we enjoy games and just have fun together. You also stream here as well as on YouTube and kick and post clips on YouTube and TikTok. You have a schedule posted and I try to adhere to it, but life is a bit wild, so I do what I can. Fair? We have socials here. We have a Linktree and a YouTube. Okay, don't put a Linktree here. Look, if I need to go to Linktree and wait for that to load and then find the link I am looking for, which is your TikTok, there, click that, and now I can follow. That is going to be slower than just adding a TikTok link here. Just add it. You can have 5 links. TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, whatever else you want. Done. And I don't know what you've optimized it for, but I think your donations page should be up here. I have something against the Pokemon community game, but that's fine. For the rest, I think this looks pretty good. I think you have a good basis. It's legible. It uses your colors. Perfect. Oh, also, make that blue, almost like the dark blue, come back in your banner when you make it. Because that makes it very unified. Yeah, welcome to my stream. Welcome to Haltears. He's a. Yeah, exactly. First person or third person. Don't do it both at the same time. Let's have a look at that schedule then that you have posted. Okay, 6:30 a.m. my time. Every day. And then the Tuesday is slightly shorter. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. We're starting too late on these. Or these two are too late. These still have to come. What about the week before? A very short time playing Achilles. A little bit of time here, Valheim. But starting past 7, starting at 7, starting early. Suddenly a 6-hour stream. And then here we start somewhat on time. Solidify that, guys. Really, I say it again. Have your start times solidified. You do not want to know the reason. So, okay. You do not want to know. Let me finish my thought first. You do not want to know how amazing it feels when you go in on your stream and you open everything up, you start your OBS, you open your stream, you get ready, and you see in chat, before you even press the start streaming button, hello, hi, first, that sort of stuff. Because people know you're gonna stream at that time. People know they need to be there. And when they're there, boom. It's great. It feels amazing. And consistency is so important for that sort of stuff. And that means you have that initial uptick of people joining right from the start of your stream. People are absolutely creatures of habit. It's great. So try and keep to that schedule. Here we have a nice 6:30, 6:30-ish. A little late, 7-ish. And a double stream. And then here we have a 6:30-ish. Again, not on Tuesday, not on Friday, which is in line with what you... No, it's not. You say Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. You need to fix the days as well. Because Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday is definitely not what's happening. I'm going to pretend I didn't see this one. And move on to your videos. Let's have a look-see. I want to see some Valheim. Valheim is a good game. Valheim, then one game of Fortnite. I'll risk it. Let's listen.
As I dog.
Starting off.
Night Chief scratching Officer Cat.
I wanted it off anyway. Shit.
Is that me? No, that can't be me.
Yeah, 'cause I'm about to go live right now.
No, you are live.
Hey, look who's back.
It's
back again.
Back again.
Maltier's back.
Maltier's back.
Okay, I'm gonna go completely random over here,
You wanna
and
do
let's
another one?
actually see what's going on.
That's up to y'all.
This is proving to be a strangely effective way to farm iron.
I have an issue there. He's there with other people, which makes reviewing the talking really, really hard. So I'm gonna have to switch, and instead, we are gonna watch some Red Dead Redemption. And we'll go there. Let's listen.
It's something I've thought about, but I gotta have the money for that. Even if it's not too expensive, it's still something I gotta budget in that just hasn't really been a thing. What's this?
Hey, it's Epic Kenby. Hello.
I heard there was a blinky white light that popped up and then it disappeared. Huh. Oh, what the hell? Oh no.
Yeah, same here, Mama Sugar. I saw that
buddy.
and was sort of confused. Oh,
So, Mark, you on your way home?
Stop moving. Damn. I found what the white dot was.
Oh, what was it?
It was a thing of like a compassion kind of thing. There was a coyote on the ground with an arrow stuck in its neck. So it wanted me to put it down. And so I did, and then I took its skin.
Oh, gotcha.
mmm.
That's cute. Rest in peace.
Kingfisher, it's hard to say what, I don't know what that would cost, honestly.
What?
Okay, there's a few things here that I do want to talk about. Because I see that. Okay, let's start with the simple thing. Let's start with the simple thing. Viewer numbers. Remove them. They don't need to be on your screen. You don't need to tell people that people are watching you. They'll know they're watching you themselves. And you don't need to tell yourself, because whatever that number is, you're either going to be disappointed because it's lower than you expected, or it's going to be higher than you're expected or equal to, and you're gonna keep doing what you're doing anyway, because that's why they came in. The keys confuse me. They really confuse me. If that's a meme, I fully understand. But I will be honest, that the keys I am not sure about. Hey, Haltir, you came back at the right time. Having this block over here, does this do anything? Or is that again just a meme? Because if it's just a meme, or if it doesn't do anything, remove it. Keep it clean. Keep it nice. Because that would give us a lot more you. Upsize this a little bit. Zoom in on your face. And make sure that we can actually go in and see your reactions. Because that is what we want to see. Another thing is, I probably would try as the first thing to invest in some lighting. Being able to offset you better from the background is going to make it easier to see as well. Yeah, if you want to do the key meme, make it a channel point redemption. And maybe add a little actual jingle sound to it. and have it like middle of screen come up like, hello, pay attention, or people should look. Because right now, what it does is it's actually quite distracting. Because there's constantly something moving over there. My eye keeps getting pulled that way. But yeah, as I said as well, remove the numbers. Nobody cares. Your viewers don't care, and you shouldn't care. You're just gonna feel bad about it. It's either gonna be too low, and you feel bad, or it's gonna be normal, and you feel normal. Last thing that I want to say that I do think is an important thing to do is so two things, actually. One, the standard thing, right? Try and train your voice. Talk more, what you're doing, where you're going. Talk about the game. If you're here, right? Right here in this second, and you are playing the game, what goes on in your mind? In my mind, I immediately went, look at that view. I mean, they don't make games like this even nowadays. We get these awful looking views 9 out of 10 times with drawing distances that make no sense. This is beautiful, and it's one of the selling points of Red Dead Redemption. It's the fact that it is an absolutely gorgeous game, not only to play, but to see. In fact, there is somebody who a few years ago kept submitting Red Dead Redemption 2 screenshots to their local news station as local weather, which was hilarious. And they got published every single time. I'm not even playing the game and I'm making up like things to talk about. That's the sort of stuff that you can use here. It is brilliant. It's really, really cool. And I think that is sort of the hardest skill for streamers to learn. It's being able to keep the conversation rolling all the time. And also, as harsh as it sounds, you're playing a game. You're streaming. There's people in chat with you. Show that you're having fun. Show that you're enjoying yourself. Give us a smile. Give us excitement. If you're slouched and you're just sort of sitting there playing the game, it makes it really hard to go, oh, that person has fun. That's someone I want to talk to. But for the rest, I mean, you are, and oh yeah, that's another thing that I wanted to talk about. But that's I'll tell you after finishing my thought again. For the rest, I think your stream looks good. The game looks good. Your camera looks good. I think you need to zoom in a little bit there, but you have a very decent starting setup. The most important thing to start doing is that schedule thing. And a second thing that I would highly recommend, I checked in on 2 of your streams, Red Dead Redemption and Valheim, and both of them you were playing with a group. If you're gonna play with a group, you need to be really, really good at talking to your chat and them at the same time. If you want to build a closer connection with your people, you're going to have to stream solo. You're going to have to stream solo. You're going to have that conversation. So if you're not doing that yet, do your best. Like, maybe try to schedule 1 stream a week, or maybe even just an hour somewhere here and there where you just play games solo. Usually ask peeps that you play with to go on stream and talk with you. That is also a really good idea if they're not streaming themselves. If they're streaming themselves, that becomes a little harder unless they have multitudes of screens, right? Get them to be the ringers. Yeah, exactly. That works as well. Yeah. But the thing is, getting people to, when you join a stream, and actually communicating with your chat is the main thing. I don't know if Epic Kenby was streaming at the same time. They made a comment about Cooper's message, which is right underneath me, which I think is a really good idea. Having that conversation going on all the time is great. Really, really good. But you need to be able to communicate with your viewers as well. You also use Discord with the reactive images, so if they talk, their profile picture lights up, and when you talk, you light up. That works. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Sascaroli, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a good day. Shall we go on to the next person? 'Cause I think we will. Let's see. Are there more signups for me to add to the list? No new signups. Can you do a bit of trolling? No. That's not what we're here for. Let's spin the wheel. Saz, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Neko! Let's have a look. See, is Neko live? If you're gonna troll with the TTS, that's a very quick way to get yourself a banhammer. Just warning you. Neko is not live. Good. Okay, so I have Neko here. You good, Frosty? Everything okay? Whoopsie. It happens. That's what happens sometimes. It's all good. Yeah, chat. Sometimes it happens. Oh, no. Wait. One sec. And I cannot review Neko because their music comes from Spotify. I'm sorry. Respin time. I saw muted. The TTS is not working? Yes, it is. It's working exactly the way it should. Can I review Peeps with Epidemic? Yes, because I subscribe to Epidemic. That's no problem. If I see Spotify and nothing's muted, that's fine too. It's just, I need to be very careful with it. You just redeemed one and it didn't go off. That's because our TTS works a little bit different. When you redeem a TTS, it goes into a queue. And it waits patiently until I press the button. When I press the button, you can see the number of TTSs goes down by one. And you actually appear on the stream. So I control when they are played. And then the best thing is, if you go into the Discord, you can see that the answer TTSs are actually saved in the Discord. Which is fantastic. Novashin, go do your thing. There we go. That's how it works. It's nice. Libra, you're always welcome to ask questions. Pompey. Is Pompey currently streaming? Let's go have a look. They claim to not have any music, but we'll see. Pompey is not currently... No, okay. Again, 3 muted sections throughout. My VODs don't have music. I can't review you. If your stuff is muted, I Can't risk that, because I will get copyright struck. Here we go again. Hot mess. Next person. Hot mess. Yes, indeed. There we go. We have no muted sections. Quickly check just to be sure. No muted sections. Your VODs do not have music. Lovely. Let's get you on the screen then. There you go. How do you make a simple color-filled box so that you can manually set the size and XY where it goes, making a manual splitter for a challenge run? The way that I would do that is I would use a color source and an advanced mask. So you take a color source, advanced mask it to whatever shape. Yeah, it's a really good plugin. Advanced mask by Finite Singularity. It is an incredibly good one. And what it does is it allows you to take any source and mask it in any way you want. Circles, shapes, hexagons, even other sources, which is kind of cool. Coffee, but you do love tea too? Coffee's better. It's okay. Let's have a look-see here. We have Hot Mess here, of course, with a very nice profile picture. I would put your profile picture maybe a little bit more so we can see your whole face. That might be an option. And then the ads hit. So we are going to wait. We do have a TTS, but I think we just mute that as soon as it starts talking. Yep, there we go. You have to look. She's just rolled over and stuffed her face into her stitch. Is she crying? Let's see. Then there's us hot cocoa anarchists. You know what? I like it. Hey, Joby, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hydra Song, you absolute legend. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're doing amazing. Guys, if you don't know Hydra Song, wonderful, wonderful creator. Please go check them out. That did not work. I'm going to try that again. Plays a lot of Phasmophobia. Occasionally plays some other games as well. An absolute legendary looper. And good friend. Go check out. If you feed her now, you have time for Sandman. Go. Bye. See you next year. Ads are over. So let's have a look. Okay. I love the banner. I think it's very, very personal. The fact that you went for like a dark green, almost black as a accent color works really well with the alien. You love stream reviews? I so do I. I really enjoy doing them. What kind of games are you playing? Faz. Nice. Water Park Simulator. Minecraft. Ooh. You know what? I like this. This is really, really cool. This is really, really nice. You know what? I like what you've done. It's very different, but in a very cool way. Hey, Glay, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Let's have a quick look over here. What is in your... Oh my god. Look. Okay, sorry. Look at those panels. I really like those panels. You can say what you want. I don't care. It looks great. Those panels, they just... Okay. You know how I was talking earlier about channels, some channels not really showing personality? This channel has oodles of personality. I love it. It's great. It just gives you, you know what? It gives you pumpkin spice latte vibes. The browns, the oranges, the blackboards, the focus on coffee. Great. Really, really nice. Yeah, autumn hugs. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Let's have a look here. Name, CC. Gamer Mom. Highly caffeinated. Unhinged ADHD. Fun vibes. Love to talk. I like that as an introduction. Gives you Gamer Mom, highly caffeinated, ADHD. Yeah, that's 3 points to talk about. And you have a business email. You love to see it. You love to see it. Business email is a good idea. On top of that, I will immediately say, remove the link tree. Yep. Barry forgot to hit the music button on my submission, but it's all legit. Should I resubmit and mark the music button? No, so if there's no mute, it's fine. Otherwise, I will avoid them. Linktree is not for here. In your socials, it's okay. But here, I want to see YouTube, TikTok, Discord. You can have 5. Make 5. Have them in there. For the rest, I mean, let's see. The rules are there. You have commands here. That's fine. Advanced GG. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of affiliate deals, but that's, you know, that's my own personal problem. A nice longer about me. Play with viewers bot. Amazing bot, by the way. Absolutely one of my favorites to use. I like this. I think you're doing really, really well. You've clearly thought about it. I see a schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, 2:45 to 5:30 PST. Okay. Now, that is going to be weird on my end. Because that is... Okay. This is going to be a bit odd. Because, as you guys can see, streams start at 11 p.m. and end at 1:15-ish. That's going to make this look really odd. Because it starts over here and ends over there. But we are looking for Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. That's not you, by the way. It's because it automatically converts it to my time zone. And Twitch schedule can't handle that. Not happy. It's not your fault. Yeah, no, that's why I just look at this and go, oh yeah, it's probably right. That's fine. I don't know the time zone conversions either. To be fair, I know one time zone conversion, and it's Glaze. Because Glacius and I have a really good time zone conversion. It's literally 12 hours difference at the moment. We can make an Earth sandwich. In about 2-3 weeks, we are going to be 10 hours, or we are going to be 11 hours apart again, which is a bit different. But yeah, okay, we can see Monday, Tuesday. We can see Saturday, Sunday. No, Friday. Yes, Friday. Yeah, that's correct. Keep it. Oh, here you were a little later. Here we started a little earlier. Oh, thank you. Now Twitch does it right. Nothing. Yeah, okay. This is fairly... This is... 2 girls, 1 farmhouse. Oh my god. This is quite good. Here you seem to start a little earlier and then go a little shorter. Probably good reason for that. Is that Labor Day weekend? If you put your schedule in the text, is it helpful to put the main time zones of the world in it as well? You can do that, but that becomes really weird because the problem is, Penka, daylight saving time doesn't always change in the same areas, and then there are areas that do daylight saving times and areas that don't. Don't worry about it. How did you look at it? We had a family emergency lately. Okay, that's fine. Like, that happens, right? But for the rest, here you have a little pop-up stream. I like that you call it a pop-up stream. Like, you clearly let people know this is not my normal schedule. I'm gonna say you're keeping your schedule fairly well. Could be better, could be worse. But I'm gonna go with fairly well for this one. So let's have a look at your recent broadcasts. We are gonna pick a random one as per usual. I will probably go for this Faz, because I can see you've been changing your screen a little bit. So let's have a look-see at this one. Pause it first, and I'll pick a random place. We'll go there. And we'll have a listen.
Collecting your coffee, Shigo. You see, you're fired. I know I'm fired. I wanted to help. Was looking for the door. Book. Okay, bet I'm going. Don't leave, Perling. Please don't leave. Whatever shall I do?
Oh, that was Dixper. I was like, I could hear the door all of a sudden. I was like, what?
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, just so people know, I have like 2,500 hours in this game.
I don't know which one's like who's who.
I sort of know know it a little bit.
You know what? I'll bring. I'll bring.
Okay, so here you are playing with other people. I'm gonna see if I can find one where it is you solo. Let's try this one. Water park sim.
I think we're good to start. I mean, I'll try it. I don't mind trying anything, really. Like, I'm pretty much down.
Are those meant to be seagulls?
Too much. I'll be like, except for like bugs. No. I heard you. No. No ticket, no entry. Oh, I'm lagging hard. 8 hours adult. No slide. Hopefully this doesn't crash again.
That is really loud for seagulls in the game.
Alaska?
Holy heck! Hey, Chingy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Do people still use a diaper? You have to ask. We have a 9-month-old, you know.
Oh my god, maybe it's the seagulls. You think it's the seagulls? Holy talitos. I am lagging.
I'm gonna be honest. The sound difference is really, really hard to get by. Yeah, I'm gonna go back a little bit because the seagulls are absolutely deafening. I think you need to have a quick look. One of the things you need to have a quick look at is specifically your sound balance. Your microphone is a lot lower than your game sound, which makes it really hard to hear you, and that should always be the focus. Every single time. We need to be able to hear you. Let's keep a bit more of a listen.
Well, congratulations. I'm glad that you get to
Hey, cute little angel, how you doing?
It took a long time. Especially for your age. That was amazing. Wow. Oh, my Lanta. Are you excited to come over here? I feel like you're probably excited. We indirectly met on Discord. I didn't even know Discord was around 6 years ago. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it was.
I like recently
It definitely
started
was.
in the last year. So I had no idea that was even a thing.
I mean, when I listen to the rest, you're clearly you're talking. You are having a conversation with your chat. You know, you can sort of keep the chat going. I heard that in the last one. You hear that now. You're talking about the game. You're talking to your chat. You're asking them questions. There, you are already, I would say, very much getting into what I would just call, good streamer levels. The things that I would think about, the first things is your audio. Your audio absolutely needs to be on point. 80% of your stream quality is audio. If people, you can lag, you can have 720, you can 480p game if you really want to. As long as your audio is good, people will still watch it. No problem. The thing, well, one of the reasons people are going to be bouncing is your audio, right? That is a massive thing. If people can't hear you, if people can't enjoy hanging out because either you're too low or the game's too loud, that becomes a problem. The second thing that I would say is, while I like a unique webcam shape, and while I understand wanting to have you in there and your sign, I think I would choose in this scene to shift a little bit so you are in the center. The sign's great, don't get me wrong, but we want to see you. You're the person of interest here. And then you can also maybe make the shape so it doesn't have to cut off sides. And put yourself over here. And just shrink it a tiny bit. It doesn't have to be much, but when you look at one of these screens, and this is something you have to think about as a content creator, let me grab it into Paint so you can see what I mean. When you look at one of these screens, you always have to think to yourself, how is my content going to look? Now, your content, especially vertical, is going to be 1920 by 1080. But they're probably going to be either overlaying a circle of your face, or you're going to have a square, leaving you with approximately this much as game space. See that your camera cuts in there. So if you're going to edit your stream now directly from your stream, you are going to cut in on your camera. You want to avoid that. You have 1/3 on the left, 1/3 on the right, and that's what you need to be in. That part here, I don't mind if you put anything you want over here. Same with over here. But keeping your center clear so you can make a good short is going to help you get new viewers into your stream. Shorts are king at the moment. Absolutely tough. Absolutely, you can say something. So for me, this is just a really important point where I would say you need to be aware of that, right? Right? That's just, it's going to help you make more content easier and quicker. So with that being said, for the rest, I like a minimalistic setup. I really like a minimalistic setup. So for the rest, I'm very happy with what's going on. I'm not sure about your chat down here. Because one,
I mean,
I'm gonna mute it. I just needed to bar away. It's really hard to read because it blends in with the game so easily. Also, did I just notice this? Your game is not full frame. You have a tiny little black bar on the right and on the bottom. Your game is not centered. Just small thing, but you could probably fix it. But yeah, I would say that your chat, it needs a bit more design. Maybe an outline, maybe a drop shadow, so that we can actually see it on top of all the colorful stuff going on. For Faz, this is probably fine because Faz is a very dark game. But when you play something bright like this, that's not as clear. I've learned to make a separate scene for your gaming and your webcam. You've been adding scenes in a scene. Yeah, see, nested scenes. Yeah, absolutely. But still, what you record is important, right? What you record on stream is this. You can record it locally, of course, but that is different. That's a step further than where we're at now. Also, when you make your scenes and you are working on this, always keep an eye on overlaps. No need to be quiet. We talk about these things. That's the whole idea here. Right, Tough? We need to be able to discuss these things. Here you can see your alert is actually overlaid by your camera. Which, again, these are some design choices where you can maybe sort of unify things a little bit. And speaking of unification, there's one more thing I want you to think about. Not something you need to act on right now, but it is something I want you to think about. You have a green sign which draws attention. Purple alerts. And your overlays or your everything else is autumnal. It's orange. It's brown. It's like blackboard. Your starting soon screen as well. I would consider, if you're going to continue to redesign, to find things that all match together so you have a unified look on your stream. I bet there are autumnal alerts out there that you could use which scratch that same itch. And you have that sort of the whole thing coming through. I know that for your sign that's going to be a little bit more more difficult. But in this case, yeah. Would it be okay if you made a suggestion about the camera and sign placement itself? I think that would be okay. That's why we're here together, right? It's so we can get inputs and then actually get an idea of the different things. And what you'll see if you want to start getting more viewers and actually getting more people in, there's two things you can do. The first thing is networking on Twitch. The second thing that you could do is make shorts, make YouTube videos. Doesn't matter what it's about, pick something and go with it. Can you put the sign with your name above your head so it can be more of a vertical layout? Ooh. Oh, I like that. Yeah. So, that is actually a really good idea. If you could take your camera, right? Take your camera, move it down. So you are more sort of face on. Make it vertical so that your camera looks like this. That's a bad drawing, but you know what I mean. Sort of like this. and then have the sign up here. It's not completely in perspective, but that way we can see the sign and we can see your face and you're no longer in the middle. You can also make this rounded, right? Rounded corners, that's absolutely fine. This is just easier to draw. I think that's a really good suggestion, actually, from Saknika there. 100%. I think that is a really, really good suggestion. In that case, I hope that helped, Hot Mess. I hope you were able to enjoy, or I hope you were able to use that. That's the important bit. That you can use this to build your channel further. And I hope that you will feel like you have a better grip on things now. However, that does mean it is 11 o'clock. And 11 o'clock means I have been talking for 6 hours. My 2 bottles of water are empty. And we are going to say hi to someone. Now, there is someone who's currently doing a non-birthday stream who I would really like to say hi to. So we are going to go and say hi to the wonderful Code with TD. Currently doing a little bit of coding, so come with us. Break of Daylight, thank you so much for being here. Guys, if you do want to bring a raid message, let me just give you guys the raid message for the day. If you are subbed, use this one. If you are not subbed, if it would stop blocking my screen, that would be awesome. Use this one. And of course, I will be back tomorrow on my main channel. That is twitch.tv/MathmanEU for my 2-year partnerversary. We will be back here on Tuesday with more development. You guys are absolute legends. Absolute legends. Hydrasung is correct in what is being said. Streaming 3 to 4 hours is the best level to be at. I will be back over there in exactly 12 hours. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are amazing. And until next time, it's time for me to be signing off. Wrong button, Crunk!